Oh, that's right. I actually need to unmute myself. That would be sensible. Oh, uh-huh.
Yeah, and you've got to share it to Discord too.
Yeah. Where has my video game gone? There it is. Start this up. Why are you not picking up the game? Please pick up the game. Do it! Do it now! Do it! Ah, there we go. I suppose I should really stop that random playlist I've got going in the background.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because that's not actually music that I intend to stream usually. Alrighty. So we'll continue exploring the zone. And
You have not opened it on Discord, by the way.
I know I'm just about to do that. There we go.
Okay, looking at the crash report, one of the files that help describe the problem. One of the big ones is a memory.dmp file. I wonder what caused my problem.
Well, that's what's termed a memory dump. Oh, hello, tourists. Hey, guys.
Which tells me I suddenly overloaded my RAM. Which, in fairness, checks out. I am, in fact, using Chrome. It means I should probably consider upgrading my RAM.
Probably.
Yeah, there are two memory dot files in here. Which I assume means I've overloaded my RAM. Yay.
Now, I was reading a thing that suggests that they actually react to light.
Holy moly! You kidding me right now? Oppie, you saw it too, didn't you? Tell me you saw it too.
So I'm assuming you've been working off screen like you said you would.
Hallucinations, like the ones from 19...
A little bit.
It happened again, just a quick blip, like blinking your... Wait, you didn't see it?
I was in a total blackout. Colossal Cappy fried my systems.
Right, because sending the driver headfirst into Cappy didn't work out like you said it would. Big surprise.
Spare me, Francis. The driver's alive and your remnants verified. Isn't that all you wanted? Now, why are you two yapping about the mass hallucination?
When Cappy amplified the remnant signal, it triggered another hallucination event. But it only lasted 3 seconds this time. And not only that, we picked up that its source was northwest of us. Specifically...
Yeah, somewhere in the deep zone.
That's impossible. It's been
40 years.
Oh my god damn it, I just discovered. I have a reason now to show the fact that I got side storage.
Yay.
I also upgraded to summer tires on all the things.
And that's not all. This hallucination wave that triggered...
I also
And turns out it's equal and
got these things as well.
waveform.
Ooh. Large fuel can and a blowtorch.
And what's more, if we bring that car to whatever this mass hallucination source is, we have a chance of nullifying the remnant and breaking its bond with the driver. A simple destructive interference.
This is insane! Have after all this time, we find a remnant, lead on the mass hallucinations of 61, and a possible way to free the driver? Bitch me, Francis, because this is the best thing that's happened in decades. Just when things were getting dull.
You notice this guy had been over there.
It was a key to the mass hallucination. This whole time.
Yes, and you nearly destroyed it.
I need to go.
This is huge, Princess. We have so much work to do.
I know. I've already pulled every report on the mass hallucination event. Driver, listen, you stay safe out there. We'll report back to you once we've gone through all of this data.
Oh, shit.
Be careful. I'll be not in her right mind, okay? So, watch yourself.
I've heard about
Confused.
those.
What's their goal now?
Basically, to get the car into the middle of the zone.
Well, yeah, I got that part, funnily enough.
Ah, that's the wriggling wreck. Okay.
But are they trying to get the car out of the anomalous zone as well?
No, they believe that by getting the car into the middle of the zone and basically smooshing it up against whatever's in the middle there, they'll be able to sever the link between the remnant, i.e. in this case the car, and the person obsessed with it, i.e. me.
So in short, just a more complicated way of destroying the damn thing.
Well, not necessarily destroying, but definitely severing the link. Yeah, so we're gonna go over there.
Because, like, my understanding is they haven't seen a remnant in nigh on a decade. Or more.
40 year.
Which, I guess on the upside means technically the remnant isn't being produced by anything.
Yeah, because... What can I hear over here?
Something.
You know what? I'm going to check out my extended backpack. Okay. Yeah. I got the outfitting station, so it increases the size of the backpack. I almost was able to afford a pair of shoes that would give me 30% decreased damage from electrics.
So in short, you just get insulated.
Yeah. Pretty much. Oh yeah, there was a thing that happened. I've already mentioned this to Magica in our chat, but there was a thing that happened on the stream yesterday where I was at the gas station in another map, and randomly 3 bits of food were thrown at me.
We couldn't figure out where the fuck they came from.
I have since discovered that was actually done by the by one of the tourists, which are those mannequins. So technically, even though the tourists are like really creepy because they have a weeping angel effect and they do explode, they're not actually doing that out of spite. That's like an accidental side effect of them currently being in a universe they're not supposed to be.
Okay, I finished reading this report log. It looks like my damn thing crashed because the last Windows update failed to install something properly. because while it was rebooting, it also installed some things for Windows Defender.
Alright, I know y'all want to stay fed, so we're gonna do how to butcher grouse in 60 seconds here. Take your grouse.
God, I'd love things to actually work properly for once.
Take your shears,
Mm.
that head right off. Don't eat it, toss the side. Okay, you're gonna put it back down, gut up. Spread the wings out. Spread them out nice and wide. Two toes. Put one foot on the left wing, one foot on the right wing. Grab those.
Okay, we're now getting told how to kill and butcher a grouse.
Rip. It's got all the guts out with it. You should now be looking at a gut out left on.
This doesn't come with visuals, otherwise this game might need to get a higher rating.
I don't know, Metal Gear Solid 4, within the first 5 minutes, features the actual killing of a snake.
Good to go.
Or at least the actual butchering of a snake.
Stay with that fire. Stay thin. Stay frosty.
Fair enough, I suppose. And hey, if Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory can get away with the psychedelic tunnel with the chicken getting its head cut off,
Yeah.
and it's still a kid, and it's still considered a kids movie.
Oh, we got a light bulb.
Ding. Now you can have a good idea.
Yeah.
You can pull a Baldric and have a cunning plan.
Yep. Except that's going to have to wait Baldric because they just ordered the charge. You know what would be hilarious? If he actually had a legit plan that would have 100% saved them from the First World War.
Honestly, I'm surprised that Baldric was even qualified to serve. That said, the cunning plans for Baldric that actually tend to work usually tend to be the ones that come at the end. AKA when that iteration of Blackadder is dead anyway.
Okay, you completely went quiet throughout most of
Oh,
what you
did
just said. Yeah.
Oh, I probably peaked. Like, the funny thing with Baldric's cunning plans, though, is the ones that tend to work usually tend to come at the end of the season. Where that version of Blackadder is dead anyway.
Yeah. Oh, damn, I need a tier 2 in order to make this damn thing. Of course, I need pressurized cartridges, yeah. Oh, I can't make them. I need to find them. Well, shit. Oh, that's right. I was going to go investigate that. Well, what do I hear? Is that a wreck? Oh, it's an
yes, let's go
abductor.
towards the sound. Yes, let's go to the sound that we don't quite recognize. Great idea in this game.
Well, yeah. Well, that's lame that there's no doorways on up into that. Oh well.
Honestly, the side conversation about animes I'm having with my friends makes me really rethink not utilizing my Crunchyroll subscription. Like, I've been subscribed to Crunchyroll for well over a year now. I've watched, like, 2 things on it.
Well, I mean, the question I would have there is, why would you be subscribed to a service like Crunchyroll, whose main function is, hey kids, you want to watch some anime? And then you don't watch anime. I
Sister
mean,
uses it.
correct me if I'm wrong, but that sounds a bit
Pointless.
pointless. Yes, that's the word. That's the exact word I was looking for. Thanks for that. I feel like, thanks Far Cry meme. What was that? Oh yes, the definition of insanity.
Well, I use it whenever I want to binge watch Ruby. But oh, come on.
Like,
Oh, come on, the fight sequences are cool.
dude, Rooster Teeth has not been any good since Mighty Ohm died. Because he knew how to animate a fight scene.
Yeah. Sad how he went as well when I researched that.
Oh my god, we pick it up? Yeah, mine now.
Like, dude literally died from anaphylactic shock while at a hospital because apparently nobody had it on file that he was allergic to latex.
Was that how he died?
Which is a surprisingly common allergy. A surprisingly common and surprisingly fatal allergy.
Well, I mean, anaphylactic shock, yeah, that's usually fatal. Well, I mean, it's actually not usually fatal. But then it's typically not usually fatal when you have people that know how to deal with someone who's going into anaphylactic shock. Where?
Okay, so the only part of that I heard was going into anaphylactic shock. I was about to go and check Twitch to see whether I was missing anything.
But yeah,
you
like,
suddenly went quiet.
Yeah, well, I mean, my internet's kind of wanky at times.
I mean, I'm literally in a room with very crappy Wi-Fi at the moment.
Did I hit something? No.
Probably.
Oh, this thing's got a staircase.
And you're getting damage.
Yeah. Can I get away
You're
from it
taking
by
the
going up?
DiMaggio.
Oh shit. Ain't gone in there. At least not without some food that I can healify myself. That's right, there's not any food in there. I put it here. That's right, I'm currently taking damage. What's that? I need to be inside the car so I'll stop taking damage? Oh, great idea, me. You know what? I might actually just say fuck it to this map.
What is it you're trying to do?
Get some materials.
Well, it looks like you just activated a flux capacitor. Try not to hit 88 or you might end up back in 1955.
Ah, good, it's over there. No, I was looking there thinking, I do not see where the pillar is. I was assuming it was the bright area of the sky, but I wasn't sure. Oh shit, we're being overtaken. Oh no. Oh, why did I decide to drive off road? and not off-road tires. Oh, this is not going to end well. I might actually discover what happens when you fuck this up. Yeah, there's a red circle coming in. Which is
like,
the instability areas.
Yeah.
There's a pillar. I can see it. Oh shit. Move, tree, get out the way, get out the way. Come on. It really does look like hot death. It really does.
It really does.
Yeah.
Like, it looks like just a giant beam scorching into the ground.
Yeah, I mean, it puts me in mind of, like, God just whipped out a magnifying glass and is, in fact, gonna fuck you up, you know?
You couldn't remember the word magnifying glass for a moment.
Oh my god, apology, are you sure?
I nearly got you killed. The things I used to calculate as easily as turning a screwdriver, they're foggy now. The numbers don't work themselves out like they used to. I haven't been myself for a long time, but I haven't needed to be. It's been me and this cursed place I created and nothing else for decades.
This is nice. Check this out.
Whatever caused the mass hallucination is still out there. I need to know what it is,
Nice.
why the remnants are connected to it. Francis was right about the remnant and the mass hallucinations paired signals. If we can get them together, maybe they'll cancel each other out and you'll be free. It's a shaky theory at best, but it's the only lead we've got for now. You can do nothing and twiddle your thumbs until that remnant drives you mad. Or, if you're willing to work with me, I'll give you the best chance to survive this thing. Think it through. And fix up your car while you're doing it. You'll need to for whatever you decide from here.
And she's basically resigned herself to the fact that she is going to die here.
I mean, shit, she knew that for the get-go. But see, I now literally have all of this space purely for loots. Because I have this side piece that I can put the stuff that I need to take with.
Tins of food, first aid shit, jumper cables, gas can.
Exactly. Unfortunately, this did mildly annoy me. If I put that in there just now, if I take the fuel can out of here, even if I dump the fuel can, take this larger fuel can, I can't put it into the fuel can holder. Oh, but then, of course, on seeing the size of the stuff, it's like, oh, I could totally just thwack that in there. And it's fine. Like I said there, I've got a little spot for flares. Perfect. And I can keep some repair items. And also, this I got from a dumpster pearl, because I found out how you deal with those. Basically, you throw them into this, the matter deconstructor. When you put the dumpster pearl in there, this will deconstruct it and throw out the stuff, which can include actual items. And this flashing means there is a new fax coming in. This woman, she doesn't know what she created, but whoever does, we can't control how our inventions are used. You know something? I legitimately think that's the car. like whatever has like sort of pseudo possessed the car or whatever, turned it into a remnant. I think the fax machine allows you to or allows it to communicate to you. I think that's what that's doing. And then of course also
Fair
you
enough.
use the fax machine to read stuff back. I also discovered that there is like in order to get the unstable energy, I am going to have to unlock the middle zone. We're currently in the outer zone. I will have to unlock the middle zone, and then in order to get the final material, the corrupted energy, that's in the deep zone, aka the middle. I'm not 100% on the exact where places are.
Here's a spot of good news. We aren't
But like this is the deep zone, this is the middle, this is the outer, and this is outside, because these are the walls. I actually thought these were some kind of like track initially.
into Cappy again. When you're feeling up for it,
Fair enough.
take the route back to Sierra. I'll tell you what's next once you're there. A mass hallucination. I can't believe it happened again. I can't believe I missed it.
Oh no, if I was to go out to there, that area does not have a time limit, so I could take as long as I need.
Go explore.
Oh, that one as well. But I cannot go to that location because it's currently got extreme conditions. I think I need the junction restabilizer for that.
Fair enough.
But I don't have that ability just yet. Oh, that place is called Fogwood. Huh, I wonder what the bad weather condition is in that area. It might be fog.
Could it be?
I mean,
Well,
I'm just taking a
it's
wild,
called Fogwood.
I'm just taking a wild stab in the dark, but you know, I get the feeling there might be some fog there.
It's a little. But it's called Fogwood, so it must have fog, might have wood.
Now, it's actually a giant town that is completely, perfectly visible.
I could see that too. Just being a misnomer.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Before I do any of that stuff, I like that song. Let's see, what is available? Right, that's half of an energy.
Do you really want to spend half an
Oh
energy? Or do
damn,
you want to spend all
that
the
is
energy?
that's all the energy, but you know what? I'm having off-road
Fire
tires. Yeah. I also took the FOB back in slightly for reasons. Performance-based reasons. Right, how much are... I'm making a new Hoover because I need a new Hoover. We're going to keep the Hoover in there. Which actually reminds me, while we're here, I'm kind of hoping that I might be able to, like, possibly change the stuff there to be, like, other things. Like how the computer and the boombox here appear.
Every time you leave and come back.
Yeah. Friendly dumpster, what you got for me, baby? Some glass and some metal shards. Thank you, friendly dumpster. You are good boy. Pat, pat. I'm just assuming you're a boy. I don't really care. You're an homogeneous goop. You are a good anomalous slime monster in the dumpster. Pat, pat.
That I could find all over the place.
Yes, you are the bestest quantum entity.
But like, this game is basically like plot of driving game with secret government agency. Oh shit! All the shit went wrong, sort of thing, like SCP.
Well, SCP's not usually about things going wrong.
The video games are though.
The containment breach stuff, yeah. SCP Secret Files, as far as I'm aware, doesn't really feature things going wrong. More so they feature things going completely right. Just those things are incredibly horrible and usually lethal to the person that you're playing as at the time. Because it seems to be framed as you are a new, like, analyst for the SCP Foundation, and you're basically looking through files. It seems to be with the intent on making up how you get the incident reports. And then you're like basically going through like, all right, these things need to be redacted from this report kind of deal. And the gameplay is you like actively play through the events that your real character, in quotes, is reading in the file.
Yeah, fair enough. But technically shit had to go wrong for them to have those files.
Well, no. The first one in SCP Secret Files is a desert that spontaneously creates trash, right? Rubbish just appears. So they set up an incinerator, and a D-class personnel is sent in with the objective: collect anything that shouldn't, collect all the rubbish and burn it. They then discovered that there's another SCP that's like phone cables, essentially. The person in question starts hallucinating about phones, and then eventually will wander off into the desert. They will find a place that's like a city, but it's like devoid of any people. But in the center of the city will be a phone box ringing, and as they approach it, they'll suddenly get grabbed by these phone cables and wrapped up. There's an object you will find earlier when you're doing the trash collector bit, which is what kind of resembles, if you sort of squint, if you imagine, like, you know how they did mummies, right? And they would wrap them completely in bandage. Imagine that, but if the bandages were black and actually phone cables. And it's kind of suggested that these are people initially, because you end up burning two of them. And then when you play through, hit the D-class going off into the city, after you get grabbed by the cables, you wake up in the desert hearing another D-class personnel coming over and picking you up and then incinerating you. So it turns out you actually incinerated two people that were alive, wrapped up in phone cables, but were unable to communicate in any way. It's quite messed up. You could tell why I love the SCP Wiki.
Yeah,
what does that say?
Sounds about right.
TWS doc. Yeah, and I will 100% admit, I watched a video called 6 Sad SCP Stories, and 2 of them legitimately made me cry. Because of they dealt with family pets being reunited in some way. And the first one made me immediately think of the story where, you know, the dog dies, walks up to Death and asks if he was a good boy, and Death says no, and then goes on to state, "You were the best boy." And the moment it clicked that was that was the little story that they were telling through the SCP called Harbinger. As soon as I realized, oh, it's they've basically taken that and expanded it into this story. Yeah.
Honestly, I cannot
was...
hear the word harbinger without thinking about death.
Well,
Because
the
usually
funny
when I
thing
hear the word
is...
harbinger, it's in
Oh, Jesus,
conjunction
hold on,
or
hold on.
with the phrase
Echo.
death.
Oh, fucking hell. Right,
What the
stop.
hell am I echoing to? Or how am I
No,
echoing to?
there gets a feedback loop
Oh,
every now and then. But
interesting.
it's kind of weird because it seems like you don't hear it.
No. Which means it's specifically your end.
Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, I mean, the
yeah,
whole
as I
thing
was
with
saying,
it being, yes, Harbinger tends to be a death-related thing, and yet it's a satellite whose purpose is to deliver a message of hope to basically any life forms it's able to discover.
Right.
Yeah, because see, I got the outfitting station, which is this thing. Where I got the medium backpack. Next one is this. I need to find swamp coral.
I wonder where you find that. You also got a giant ass jukebox.
Jesus fucking Christ, like that song is super loud. I really wish they would add a thing into this which could basically allow you to have like a playlist of music and then it only plays those songs.
Yeah, fair enough. Like, I don't know too many games that actually do that. I know Saints Row 4 does at least.
This is what annoys me with the blowtorch. You can't get it until you can get unstable energy. So that one blowtorch I have in the car, that's the only blowtorch I have.
Until you manage to get unstable energy.
Yeah. You know what? I might actually just take a run to grab, like, specifically some energy cores. That's what I need to do. Review. I still haven't actually needed to use the fuel tank outside of the initial mission.
Probably more to come.
Probably.
Have you found the friendly dumpster yet? It's behind the shop. If you're ever in dire need, pay it a visit.
I have.
The zone takes away. Sometimes she also provides.
Okay, another flare, couple bits that stuff, and a half-used scrapper. I mean, thank you. You know what? I don't know if this will actually work. I don't think it will, but I'm going to try it. No, I can't put that in there. Damn, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, pressurized cartridges. Oh, thank you so fucking much.
Now you can pump up your tires. Pump them up, yeah, pump them up.
No, I can make I can make another new Hoover. Although,
Yeah, fair enough.
you do make a good point in that sealing kits are very useful. Right, if those go in there. Well, we've got 3 spots. Damn. Alright, sealing kits go there. Alright, did I get the thing for the electrician's kit? No. Damn. Oh well. Right, this is the thing we need.
Oh no! Anyway.
Yeah, so I haven't unlocked them. I don't have the ability to at the moment.
Fair enough.
So I'm on the lookout for gas cylinders, copper wire, steel sheets, and also rubber and gears. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be super abusy of the stuff here. Yep. High visibility loot. Thank you very much. Because that's the thing that does. You see that on the side of the screen there?
No, because I was looking at the SCP wiki.
Oh, well, that's just terrible.
Which side of the screen?
It appears here. There's that little
I see a
yellow
little
thing.
reflection
Yeah.
in some description.
It's not a reflection. It's a loot item. And there's another loot item. So that is a... but I don't know specifically what it is.
Schematic?
But, no, that is a part to build somewhere. When I got the deconstructor, the reconstructor, this thingy, the bridge that, you know, you get the wraps and everything in and the stickers, and also the fax machine, and when I built this thing as well, all of those came out of this machine here, and then you take them to wherever and place them. So that's either something that I can build in the workshop, or I think like the roof rack came as the same kind of thing. Like I got the schematic, I built it, and I think it appeared as the same sort of object, and then I came over here, placed it on the car, and then got the side storage upgrade for it, because I could actually take the storage rack off. It leaves you see the metal piece here that doesn't light up. That's the actual side panel itself that's bolted to the car. This extra bag and everything here, this is the side storage upgrade. And I decided I would get one of them to put there. I don't know if the second one I get, if I'm going to put on this side, or if I'll actually put into here, because you can put 2 of them on each back window. And then there's also, I believe, either 3 or 4 upgrades for basically getting bigger storage on the roof as well. So, like, basically you've got from the back of the door to the front here, like, that can also be space as well for, like, storage or fuel siphons or extra fuel tanks or whatever. There's one of them I saw in a picture where someone's got a fuel tank there, and there's this big tube that makes me think it would be kind of funny if you hook it up, if it like came along here down past this and then just socketed straight in, so you effectively had damn near infinite fuel tank because you've got a fuel barrel on your roof feeding straight into
Fair enough.
So yeah, I need to go to a place. This bit in the middle is basically deadly. This one, however, doesn't have many lootable locations. That's got bad weather. That's likely to have, but that's got some problem. That one, it says it's peaceful. That's got an issue. That's peaceful because, of course, that's my quest objective. So they don't want to chase you out of a quest area. Let's go there. Wrecked cars, abandoned cars. Ooh. Ah, now this is something I noticed as well. These vehicles with the Ardor logo, I think this might mean effectively police vehicle, right? And there's an upgrade item that you will need a lot of for various endgame upgrades that you can only get from police vehicles. So
Well, that's good to know.
And that's not recognized. I also noticed this is a UFO icon, which basically means stuff that will affect the vehicle in some way, causing it to move. This icon means obstacle that basically if you hit it, you get problems. This little spike is, well, it's a spike, because can openers, that's the thing that's like, I think I know why it's called a can opener, because essentially it looks like what a can opener looks like inside the tin.
Yeah, like if you're... Because like a can opener is generally a worm gear and a blade that kind of work in tandem.
Yeah, so it's basically, picture the blade side, what you would see inside the tin as that's like sawing round. That's why you're basically seeing a bunch of blades twisting against each other, just zooming back and forth. They also specifically rip your tires apart.
That tracks.
Yeah. I don't know if they do much to the player. I mean, I would assume so, because, you know, there's a bunch of blades going apeshit. Would be understandable. I don't know if they do any structural damage to the car, or if it's like they shred the tires and then will shred the car if it's still there. And then, of course, tourists, well, we know they explode, so that's what this symbol means. I have a feeling that this might refer to trucks, the happy van symbol here, but I'm not sure. And then, of course, this some kind of Ardor truck. And of course, if people forgot, Ardor being the science place that did this whole area. And also, I just noticed that looks like a town. And that wall comes up to there. Do we get to go to a town? Do we actually have an area up there where we can go through a town? That would be really good.
I suppose you'll find out.
Stabilizing a way through, that's the objective that we're going to there. I also found out what bunnies are, but I'm not going to say anything until we actually run into them in game. They could actually be kind of funny to deal with. But yeah,
it's just that giant burnt out area that I'm assuming you're going to have to get to.
Well, yeah, that's the corrupted zone. That's where everything is super dangerous. But of course, we've got to go through the middle zone first, because we're currently in the outer zone, which is all of this. Which I'm curious as to what dark is over there, what exactly that means. This, I believe, means there's a base location over there. And we'll likely have a pathway that's probably going to lead like from there to there, and then potentially through there. Or it might even be back here, and then you'll go through this tunnel to get to there. Assuming we aren't like warped through, or I don't know, somehow jump over or something, I don't know. And there's also a garage up there, which I will be able to connect to via these. I believe anything I put into that slot there, I go to another garage, I open this part of the machine, and the items will be there. Or it might be the other way around. I put stuff in there, and then I collect it from there at the other machine. Which may make more sense, yes, because this says out and that says in. I'm intelligent, don't argue. But So yeah, we're totally fine with that. Yeah, this is the song I was talking about, Los Angeles by Eyeliner. It's exactly my kind of music, and I'm pretty sure it was not available before on the soundtrack. Alright, so what time is it? It's 10:45, and that's like a 3-hour drive. So it should...
Well, good news is by the time you get there and back, you should be able to go to the other zone because the area should have cleared.
Well, hopefully it'll have cleared. If not, well, I mean, I'm mainly doing this for some loots and also to get some energy. Because I need more energy. It's as simple as. Plus, if this area ends up being, well, for one of the other ones. Yeah, say that, extreme conditions, yeah. So we're going here. This is a peaceful area, so I'll be able to get some materials. I mean, for I say peaceful, that simply means I'm not under a time limit. Because that tends to happen. Just literally your presence in a zone sort of activates a ticking clock mechanic.
Yeah.
Say perpetual stability.
Yeah, because most of the zones you go to, you have to worry about working within a,
Within a time limit.
Yeah. Oh,
wait a minute.
Put it in park.
The Octovice needs different charge levels to overcome the conditions for a gateway. You'll have to feed anchors to the Octovice until it's satisfied, and she'll tell you how many she needs at any given time.
Well, I'm gonna go feed my cat. I'm gonna be right back. Because I am once again the only person home.
Oh, that sounds fun.
The remnants are like us in a way. Those of us who chose to stay behind, we are as discarded and forgotten as they are.
And by chose to stay, you mean actively defying government orders to evacuate? Then yes. You remember how we went without electricity for 4 months to dodge the clearing crews? There's, like, what? Only 100 of us left?
If even that. Frankly, I'm surprised so many of us were unable to move on for one reason or another.
Oh, speak for yourself. I'm here for the hunt. Hey, even better now there's no one to get in our way.
I don't know why sometimes lets you look at, like, say, a door here and the door there. You look in the middle, you can break this one and then immediately break that one. And then other times it just doesn't work.
Hey, driver, not to be a downer or nothing, but I'm wondering what we do if you can't find a way out of the zone.
They got themselves over the wall. They'll find a way to survive here like the rest of us. Or not. Won't be my problem at that point.
I'd hardly call what we're doing here surviving.
Look, hey, both of you always going on and on about putting up with this, ensuring that. There's more to life than that, you know? You, for example, Oppie, you're brilliant. You controlled fundamental forces of nature with your fingertips. Both of you did.
Slow down there, kid. We were scientists, not superheroes.
Well, I mean, look, hey, to someone who was all thumbs when it came to science, they're one and the same. I just don't understand why you're wasting away here. Away in the zone.
Returned. My cat has now been fed.
So much lost potential.
Oh.
Potential is a carrot on a stick for the young. An illusion to keep you forging on when you should have given up long ago. Nothing had more potential than limb technology. And look what it did to the Olympic Peninsula. What I did. Look around. We're stuck here. For good. All we can do is survive. Everything else is moot.
I forgot what a charmer you are, Oppie. An absolute living ray of sunshine and optimism.
Where's you heal? You heal 8. Okay. You go away. Bad idea. Whee!
So, I nailed it.
Yep. Have you taken away thing that I want here?
Just going to text my mom and let her know I fed the cat. Because my cat will, in fact, try to get multiple meals a day.
Yeah. Okay, so I only need the 4 scrap metal per tire, so that's fine. But I need 1 of those pairs, so I need to make 4 of them. Right, so we've got 4 gears. Now 12 times 4 is what? That's like 48. So if we get 48 rubber, and 4, 8, 12, 16, I need 1 more scrap metal, but that's fine. Easily go and get that.
Games that teach resource management also teach math.
Well, I mean, this is that thing that I don't understand about the edutainment games, is they always make them absolute bullshit. They're always crap. Hey, look, tourists are checking out that car.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, he's literally standing there like, check me out. Hey, that was a dick move. That was a bad. You shouldn't do that. But yeah, see, these are armored cars,
it looks ashamed.
Obviously you can tell from a distance because A, they tend to be yellow, and they have these roof rack things here for like police light extra stuff going on them. So we'll get
something
this.
I also just realized.
Abandoned Squire. What like, about the dialogue?
Like our other two friends that aren't Oppie, whose names keep escaping me. Like their dialogue kind of implies that they didn't initially come here with Oppie, but they were definitely part of a similar team.
You better not go and start trying to take a selfie next to my car, okay? Bad tourist. I'm watching you.
Like they have an understanding of, like the two of them have an understanding of the events alongside Oppie, but they don't. Their dialogue kind of implies that they came here after she did.
Well, yeah.
And then eventually the government just decided, hey, we need to stop sending people in here.
No, the government was not sending people in as it was. This is a literal. We have a giant underground base, so we're gonna research shit.
Unfortunately, the stuff at the giant underground base has gone wrong. Well, it never happened. It never really existed.
You are way too close.
I'm surprised it hasn't exploded.
So am I, because I'm pretty sure I knocked into that one as I was moving. But yeah, that is what people get shit scared of these things for.
But like, they don't explode unless you suddenly turn around and look at them.
I mean, that...
Like, they don't just
Could-
come up behind you while you're not looking and snap your neck.
Yeah, which is the SCP-178.
7-3.
Yeah, 173. But we're going to be trying
one,
to
I at least
make...
remember the number of off the top of my head.
We're going to try and make those off-road tires. Oh,
They literally just come over next to you, and then when you turn and look at them, they go boom. They make a the boom boom.
because that is not the thing that most people remember them for. It's the fact that when you're not looking at them or when you blink, they move. And the other thing is, for some unknown reason, they seem to osmosize shit and blood in copious amounts.
CP-173.
Yes.
Specifically the one. There is only one instance of it, surprisingly enough.
Yes, but there's likely more.
I mean, considering how things tend to go in the SCP universe, 50-50.
Right, I'll put those materials in there. Oh,
But there's
damn,
an
for a
even
second I thought I'd be
chance-
able to make another one of these whilst out here, but nah. But that's actually fairly cheap.
Like, Indeed. Like, there's an even chance that there's another instance of SCP-173 out there.
Oh, yeah. So, and I just need one more rubber, and I could potentially make one wheel and upgrade it. I'm going to wait until I've got enough to actually make two.
Fair enough.
And so, Lord Jesus says, I am your shepherd, you shall not want.
That's Psalm 23 now?
23, one of our ministry's most beloved psalms.
I gotta fill up my juice. No, actually, I've got coffee here to drink. Drink that first.
Now, it's our trust in the Lord, even when we are scared and lonely or hurt, that He will guide our bodies and He will take us to the green pastures of His day.
I fear not, because the Lord is my shepherd.
For we are members of Jesus Christ's earthly ministry. We are made in His image, and as the children of God, the earth will not be our last home. Revelation 7:17 says, "The Lamb in the midst of the throne will be our shepherd, and He will guide us into springs of living water." Brothers and sisters, the shepherd is
Oh, guide us into springs. I thought that said he will split us into strings of living water. And I immediately thought, is that why they picked that? And then they corrupted it to make it like really... I don't want to do that. That sounds like an SCP thing.
really does.
You know what I genuinely find kind of funny about some of the reviews for this?
Well,
That some review outlets have completely missed that this is very blatant and how, like, obviously SCP inspired this is. I mean, you've got Weeping Angel fucking crash test dummies. You know? What are you forming a conga line for, guys? Seriously, you know how stupid it is. It's almost like you're a bunch of dummies. Oh, wait.
From what I recall recently, though, like with SCP-173,
There's
apparently
just friendly
nobody ever
dumpster
got permission to
randomly here.
use. Apparently, nobody ever got permission to use the image of that actual sculpture that has become ubiquitous with it.
Ooh, what's that? Aha, thermal crystal.
So
Nice.
they've, as I recall, they've had to change the imagery for it.
Yes, after that incident where some random Russian dude,
Tried to buy it out himself.
he
Apparently, the
didn't
original
try.
artist had made.
He didn't try. He outright has the rights to it in Russia. So effectively, one asshole managed to screw up the entirety of the SCP wiki for anyone in Russia that likes it. You know, and
Yeah,
like
but here's
the
the thing.
creative
That
writing
entire
process.
case brought. Yeah, but here's the thing: the entire case for that brought attention to the website, and the guy who made the actual sculpture that has become ubiquitous with SCP-173 found out, hey, my sculpture's on the internet being used for this thing. I didn't give anybody permission for this.
Yeah, which was incredibly fucking stupid on his part, because people only knew about the sculpture, like most people only knew about the sculpture because of that SCP entry.
But nobody knew it was an actual sculpture.
What in the fuck is that?
So they've apparently had to my knowledge, change the imagery used for SCP-173.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing is, due to fair right usages and stuff, because multiple SCP games have been made that are completely free, the image, the 3D model created of 173 is that fact that it's so ubiquitous that it's still used. That's why SCP-173 has not actually been featured in any of the paid video games that or any kind of paid media that's been made that would, you would assume to feature that SCP.
Right.
Is that a radiation storm?
Well, whatever that is, it doesn't look good. Doesn't look particularly nice.
Yep, it's a wandering radiation storm.
Good to know.
Thank you for moving out of the way, can opener. Yeah, it's about to hit this point. I should be completely safe from it in the car. Hey, tourists, stop standing around. What do you think? What you doing, you dummies? Oh, wait, that's right. You are literally dummies.
I mean, you can only make that joke so many times before it stops being kind of funny.
What are you standing around like a bunch of Muppets for? What are you, tourists? Oh wait, that's right. You are literally tourists. Alright, there was a saw. I'll wait for that. You're a left and right. Hey! There's an order truck. Alright, I think for the most part, we're actually basically safe over here. Seismic squall? That's right, don't start reading SCP entries. Oh shit.
Or do.
Seismic squall. Oh no 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 no! Oh, you don't. Ow! Why'd you do that, dickhead? Please let me go. Thank you. Right, so that is not in
But he
fact
just wants to hug
just
you,
a
I
radiation
told
stuff.
you.
That is following me. Oh my god, fuck you, Storm. That's actually followed me. Mine a boss fight.
Well, go to the radio station. See if you
I have no idea what you're saying.
get boss music.
Oh, that, nah. Oh shit, I'm at the end of the road here. Okay, so the way that you deal with that is you get behind it. Because it moved in from there. But then wandered across this way because of where I'd moved to. So in theory, like if that had come in from like here and I had been across here, it would have came in this direction. I probably could have waited until it was roughly here and then just basically zooped around it. So yeah, I think that might technically qualify as a wandering boss fight.
Which I suppose is useful to know.
Oh, so this actually this gets the electronic tag. Ugh, stop doing that. Don't you hate that when you get like you know that thing your chest does when you hiccup, but you don't actually hiccup. You just feel it in your chest. I really do hate that.
Like I said, you might want to go see a doctor. Or in your case, a vet.
I'm fine. I mean, it's actually a good thing I don't live in the States because I'd be saying, no, I like my bank balance, thank you very much. I mean, seriously.
Listen, our insurance always covers emergencies.
Yeah, but you gotta have the insurance in the first place.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, it's crazy. The amount that's charged for that. You know, like how you'll literally be charged several $1,000s because you sat in a waiting room for 3 hours.
Pretty much, yeah.
You know, the whole thing is,
So I
could kind of understand.
Your heart and charge you for the permission.
Yeah. I could technically understand the concept of, you know, you sat in a waiting room for 3 hours, that's why we charged you this waiting room fee. I could understand if there was the legit concern of potentially damaging equipment and stuff, or because you're sitting in the waiting room, someone else who may have a much more dangerous problem waited longer because of you. I could kind of understand if that was like a legit thing, but I remember reading an article, kind of a thing on Reddit, where somebody had posted their medical copay bill, and it mentioned this like waiting room charge, and then they showed a video that they took while they were in the waiting room of the place basically being empty apart from them and the nurse that was working on the reception desk. Like they scanned their camera around the room, none of the other chairs were in use. They were the only person there. And they got charged something like, I think it was like $1,200 for having been sat in the waiting room for like 45 minutes. It's just baffling to me that they get away with charging people those kind of insane amounts of money because they had a medical issue that they needed assistance with. I could understand the doctor saying, well, you need to pay this money because of my expertise as a doctor in diagnosing your problem and getting you the help that you require. You know, I can understand that. You know, consultation fees are a thing. Totally understandable. But when you're charging thousands because you were like, yes, you have in fact broken your arm. The person standing there with their arm swinging where it's been bent in the middle where it's not supposed to, and they're like, gee, do you think? And then someone completely different does the actual, like, you know, splint the arm, bandage it up and everything, plaster Paris, the whole shebang. But you got to pay all these thousands to the doctor because they were like, yep, your arm's broke. Like, I just feel it, as a non-American, I just find it baffling that they're allowed to get away with charging people for that stuff.
Yeah, fair enough.
And so they're actually basically suggesting here that the wriggling wreck, which was that thing that popped up a bunch of electronic stuff that made a circle around me, apparently bits of it will be open, so you can escape it if you're quick enough, but it does that to, in theory, trap you in a location and then sends out a pulse of electricity, in theory killing you so that it can do whatever, because basically it's an ambush predator from some other universe. And I think the reason that, like, in terms of this, it's a vehicle that's all damaged and stuff, is mainly because it camouflages itself based on its surrounding.
Of last night's thriller between your Pacific Sasquatch and the Sonoran Wildcats. The Sasquatch managed to sneak a W in overtime with the help of Ian Ratzenberger's 2-goal effort, including a game-winning flat shot from the point. The Sasquatch move to first in division and take on the Demons at home next week.
What the fuck?
Thank you for tuning in to KRBZ The Zone. Here today we're with Dr. Garlic.
Ooh, Dr. Garlic. Okay.
Oh, my apologies, Gorlies.
Girlies.
Their new book, Minty Fresh Nightmares, and how going to bed with fresh breath is the root cause to all mouth-based nightmares.
Okay.
This a Monty Python sketch.
Causes you poor sleep.
So, why would fresh breath give me nightmares about my teeth?
Well, what you have to understand about the mouth.
Everything starts there.
Sleeping, snoring.
The salivating.
Yes.
When you salivate, you release an enzyme, a chemical, that combines with the mint, and it gives you the horrible nightmare.
It gives you the horrible nightmares. Oh, it's the horrible nightmares. Because you were salivating over the bedtime mint.
I am paced, haunted, beset upon by horrors the likes the world has never seen.
You know, every time I go to the dentist, I always have nightmares about that too. They always keep talking about how I need to floss more, and I don't get it. Is this part of the minty freshness?
So that's the one thing that I've never understood. Like, you can tell your
I'm
dentist
sorry, just the
that
way
you
that
floss.
the way that she went, oh, at the end there.
Yeah, but like that's one of those things that I've never quite understood with the dentist. Like, you could literally tell your dentist you floss after every meal, and they'll still say you need to floss more. You got gingivitis.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like they're probably getting a kickback from the floss companies.
Yeah, but God forbid I know anybody who actually owns floss.
Well. So yeah, what was I looking up? Oh yeah, the other thing that... seismic squall, this is it. Sometimes the very ground itself is the most threatening part of the zone. Sometimes beneath it is changed, and during times of instability, everyone and everything on the surface can be at risk. Okay. The shaker, if memory serves, that's there's like a little yellow crack that appears on the ground, and if you drive over it, it blasts you up into the air. Yep. Let us remember him how he lived, and not how he died, propelled as he was 600 feet into the air by a sudden blast of hot corrosive slime. I know, we only wish Eric could have been heavier and thus not flown quite so far. What the hell am I saying and recording? End recording. Let's actually give this dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to remember our esteemed, honoured, and oh so kind colleague, Eric Gordon. And ashes to ashes and in the dust, Magica goes as he dies. Taken from us far too soon, Eric was a shining light in our lives. Let us remember him for his achievements, his humour and his grace. Let us remember him as he lived, not as how he died, propelled 600 feet into the air by a gust of hot corrosive slime. I know our hearts are also heavy today and we only wish Eric could have also been heavier and not thus flown so high. That is amazing. That is... I love that.
No, the implication of that is that they brought a chaplain with them into the zone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think I did see a building in the like very Silent Hill-esque town that I went to off stream and then decided actually no, I'm going to redo this on stream. And I'm pretty sure I saw like a church in that area that had a town. So of course, yes, there were everyday normal people living here, but then of course with the whole thing with the limb technology and like whatever the hell that was, like changing reality and stuff, and then of course the zone effect like expanding out, that's why there's those giant walls. Like those were built to contain the effect, you know?
Yeah, as Oppie is saying, people built these walls for a fucking reason. Stay the fuck out.
Exactly.
And then proceeds to ask, or did you get sucked in because you got too close?
Well, I think the intention is, you know how you get urban explorers who go to places that are clearly dangerous and they go around and then, you know, like they'll fall through a glass window and die on a 40-foot fall. And it's like, why were you walking across a glass window on a fucking abandoned shopping mall that is in an incredible amount of disrepair? Why did you do that? Because I saw a video of a guy walking across a glass roof on one of those buildings, and as he's doing it, a piece of glass from the side just suddenly drops and it falls like a good 100 feet and shatters when it hits the ground. Like, why the fuck are you on a glass roof on a building that is probably on the verge of collapsing? Like, get the fuck off it. Jesus. You're actually asking to die when you go and do stuff like that. I mean, it's like how I take such an issue with people that do cave diving. Like, that fucking infuriates me. Because it is incredibly dangerous and you are liable to die horribly in a tight, cramped space underground where no one can get to you.
Just bring a couple of friends and maybe get permission to go there. Because like half of the urban explorers that's corpses get discovered later are people who went alone and told no one where they were going.
Yeah. And it's like, strictly speaking, you fucking asked for it by being so dumb. Alright. There's a lot of stuff floating around up there. I also have a feeling that I'm being melted by radiation.
Only a feeling?
Yeah, so that's what all that floating crap is. Yeah, I was about to say there, I have a feeling that these dudes don't like to move if they are being lit up.
I mean, you could always find out by just turning the car away from the... Hi, Mr. Can Opener.
Are we still... Oh, god damn it. Yes, we are still in radiation zone. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be raiding that place.
Unlock a rad suit?
Gonna try and get that. Funny you should mention that. There is a radiation suit I can get.
Of course there is. I mean, I'm not surprised.
I can see that crap dropping. Oh no, I'm actually not being immediately raidified. Hey, a dumpster pearl and decal kit sketchy. Alright, now take that. Oh shit. I was actually getting some radiation there.
Which means there's still a radiation zone that's creeping.
Now what did that mention?
Something.
Was it?
The answer is always something.
Unless summoned. Yeah, so I believe the summon they mentioned here is that thing about I feed stuff into this and then I tell it to link a gateway, which I will have to do at some point. Oh no, that's not moving for me. Does that move into the center and then go for me? Let's find out. Because if that just continues...
I mean, wasn't it in the bottom corner of the map to start?
It was before, but then also it came in for that corner and sort of came across here and went off that direction. So it might like hang around up here and then decide to come back in from that side later on.
Suppose you're gonna find out.
Yeah. Yeah, let's continue looking at this for a minute. What was that thing that it came up with? Something about... Oh, hey, yeah, unreliable. Shaky at best, after knocks and bangs, blah, 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 fix on. There's something gained an unreliable trait.
I
don't see any.
Side rack?
Oh, that must have been a thing dropping then. You know what? Take the opportunity while you got it. Ooh. You stay put. Yep, it is in fact just buggering off. What's that? A liberator! Okay, so that's hot dirt over there.
Which is useful to know.
Yeah. No, I think that's actually being emanated from that house. You're a good tourist, you stay there. Right, yeah. Open up this. That can go there. What does it say? Less precise than a cutting tool, will cleanly and carefully remove sections of a vehicle by placing small charges. Okay.
Useful to know.
Oh. Bye, tourist. Oh, it's a light flickering. For a second I thought, am I being irradiated? Because I'd like to not be irradiated.
You know what's better than being irradiated?
Yeah,
Not being irradiated.
exactly. Yeah, I know exactly what's better. Not happening. I think the actual, like, real super big danger of tourists is actually if they surround you, and it's the fact that detonating one detonates others that are nearby. So I don't think tourists will ever actually... I think if they get, like, right up to you, you might get, like, a dunt to the side slightly, but they won't actually explode and kill you. But, of course, you're going to have to deal with them somehow. Arda fuel truck. Yeah. So is this the one... it's probably not actually going to show me at all. You know what? Ow! Oh, it didn't actually... Oh my god. It doesn't damage. It doesn't break. It liberates the piece from it. You carefully remove. I read remove as, like, you know, I remove things by using a circular saw. Fucking right. Guess what? Oh no, don't do that. Well, there's that door broke.
You got a free tire!
I got tires.
It's specifically a free off-road tire.
I got 3 of them, so you know what? No. Yeah. Liberate and equip a part from a barked vehicle. I just got an achievement for that. I love the fact that you can also notice it clearly changes the size of the tire there when I blew the thing off the vehicle. Right, you know what? You...
I'm here, Mr. Donut.
Yeah, you can go and be a donut in the back of my car. Just as you can be a donut in the back of my car. You know what? Move those. Put that there. Put that there.
It's good to have a spare donut.
Yep. Yeah, put that there, because then... actually put that there. Now, can any of these be connected? No. Right, that can sit there. You know what, that can go there, because then something's not going to go in there. They'll go in these slots. So we've got 2 off-road tires. I mean, admittedly, one of them's flat, which, nope. Aha! But, boop, there we go. Now it's no longer flat. I love the fact that the car appears to actually have a forward tilt now slightly. Or, I mean, that may just be because I'm obviously looking at the car as tilted. But, hey, at least it's going to mean I have better steering capacity off-road now. So there's not really anything else I can do with that vehicle right now. Plus, that tire is completely mangled. Yeah, it doesn't have a fix. Because it's blown out. Which is unfortunate, but what I can still do is I can break it down for parts. Nope, you go there. You know what? I'm going to keep the Liberator there in the back as well. Or is there a slot on the side? Nope, there isn't. Oh, however, this wrap is a 3. So I can fit there. Perfect.
Yeah.
Put them there. That means that slot's fine. No, put them there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people have apparently also been complaining about the inventory management thing. I'll be honest, I kind of like it.
About the what? Sorry, you went a bit robotic for me because my Wi-Fi is saying to be...
What
are people complaining about?
The inventory management.
I mean... I can see why people would complain about that. Because it's a little bit too realistic.
I mean, it's literally just a case of just figuring out how shit fits.
Yeah, it's a survival game. It's got to have survival aspects.
Is this radioactive? Yep. We're radioactive. We're getting the fuck out.
Radioactive. Radioactive. Gotta be on hot dirt because I don't see that radstone anymore.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing a ton of stuff floating up off the building there, but it's also covered in that weird tendrily shit. Which I think that's actually what's causing the radiation. Yeah, see, also getting close, you're getting this like heat effect.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm kind of tempted to just hop out and run up and open that door to see what's inside.
Fair enough.
Okay, why didn't those things get picked up? What's actually... oh, it's just a light! Ah, fuck you. Come on, move. I mean, to be fair, the radiation's not actually that super dangerous. I just kind of don't want to end up in a situation where I need health packs, except I've kind of used them all up by fucking around in radiation zones.
Well, that's your own fault, man.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't want that to end up happening.
Should have been more careful.
How much food have I got? 2 cans. Oh, that's actually, that's more than a full heal. Why is that cracked?
Reasons.
You know what, speaking of, can I potentially make a couple extras of those while I'm here? Can.
So there's been like a bunch of weird stuff happening over on Smith Zone. Yeah, like ghosts.
Ow.
Yeah? Yeah, big ones.
Did you really say ghosts?
Yeah.
How many times have you said ghosts?
It's not ghosts. It's never been ghosts. It's ghosts. It's not.
Okay, name one thing that's making it a ghost. Name one. You can't.
Big. That's not exclusive to ghosts, but okay, keep going. It's big and it's glowing.
Hey, light bulbs. Congratulations.
Glass.
Through light bulbs. That's a thing.
That's not a ghost. That's just a
The
public.
whole telephone pole doesn't light up. That never happens.
There's lights on them sometimes.
Light pole, telephone pole, same thing.
Yeah, at the top, but it's not.
Ghosts are big.
Oh god, what's this? No.
I didn't want to hear the cult induction.
No. Oh, that's right. Hoover. Oh, well, I hoovered something out of something. Oh. Hey, look, I found a ghost. Right, all of those are done. All of those are done. Alright, time to grind that shit. I think the intention is like the only way to get light bulbs out of these is by using the Hoover. Oh, we got a new facts. True facts, not idle speculation. Right, the real reason they won't let us into the zone, it's not because they don't want us discovering what's really there, is because they've been tunneling. They're using this technology to create shortcuts all around the planet. So you can go into a tunnel in Washington and come out in China or Egypt or maybe a mall or something. And Ardor will control all of these tunnels and use them to regulate trade and tell us where we can or can't go. Anyway, they've already built the first tunnel. And you know where it goes? Idaho. Because they're coming after me for tax evasion. I owe 54 bucks. Yep, they have spent billions digging a
And what-
tunnel from the
It
zone.
was written. That's a lot.
Yeah. But they spent billions in 1950 to build a tunnel from the peninsula here, whatever it is, Pacific. So I think this is actually supposed to be in Washington, but I'm not sure. And that's Washington State, not Washington, D.C., for those that are geographically challenged. Shit. I'm currently scrapperly challenged.
Do you have the materials to build another one?
Yeah, I need more plastic though.
Do. Get that plastic. It's fantastic.
You can brush my hair, undress me anywhere. See,
you
I
know,
know
I'm
exactly
pretty sure
what song
Aqua
you
had
were
more-
mentioning.
I'm pretty sure Aqua had other songs. Or
Yeah,
has.
yes, they do.
I'm pretty sure they're so good.
They've got a song called Dr. Jones.
Is it an Indiana Jones pastiche?
Sorta, not really.
Well, I'm asking because we all know about how Mattel gave them hell for Barbie
Oh yeah.
Girl.
Oh yeah, they were not happy. Alright, let's head into the middle and we'll see about getting the energy. Hey, they're checking out stop signs and stuff.
But brutalist, like that song until I got a lot older.
Oh shit, that thing's coming in again.
Like when you're a kid, the song Barbie Girl is just kind of a fun song. A lot though. When you're a kid, a lot of shit just flies right over your head. When you become an adult, it's like, how did I not get that?
Yep. Zigzag roads, who needs them? Oh fuck. I'm right on the edge of that. Don't come for me. Oh, it's coming straight for me. It's coming straight for me. Okay, we just head south. In the hill. Oh, baby. Oh, I got it. There we go. Oh shit, this is actually bad now. It starts popping shit up while I'm trying to drive. Oh, I'm actually in the area again. Oh god. Oh no.
It's all gone wrong. Ah.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I got it. Don't you worry. Oh, I was told it was in fact coming straight for me. Oh, I feel that it was such a good idea getting those two off-road tires. Oh shit.
Appears to be fall. Oh, you are in it now.
I'm out of it, Magica. Oh, I mean, I'm sliding sideways down a hill, but you know, it's fine.
Well, how much hot dirt there is out here, you might just want to consider going back and repairing the car.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
And then coming back for more materials. Hey, left and right. Well, on the subject of going back,
Yeah, exactly, because that's the whole thing. I can't just leave. Oh, the other one's over there. Okay.
can or you can't?
Can't. I cannot. I need to link
you
a
can't just
gateway.
grab one of those things and link a gateway. Yeah, which would summon the instability.
Yes. Because that's my point. How I can't just leave. Because like if I could literally drive to the end of
Well,
any of the
grab
main
one of those
roads.
things and go.
Yeah, well, I only heard you mentioning about can leave, but just by well, what I heard was you saying about go back to the place and fix up the car. To which
Yeah,
my
I said
immediate
grab one
thing
of the,
is I have a
thingies and-
blowtorch. Would you actually not
almost
stand
out
in
of
front
fuel.
of my car and take a selfie? That is a dick move. Seriously. Is this your car? No, it is not. So, fuck off.
Well, you had a blowtorch.
If you blow up my car, I'm going to be pissed. I mean it.
Oh, Jesus, there's an army of them.
Yeah. No, no, no. Get the car. Get the car. At least I'll be there. No! No! All my hard work. No!
Well, now you
That
have
was
to go
such a
back to the
dick
garage.
move. That was a dick move, man. That was a dick move. Wasn't that a dick move, guys? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, you guys all agree with me. Why can't I get over there?
It's just too tall to jump over.
Oh god! I didn't expect that to actually work. I thought it might have bounced a little bit like a bobblehead. I gotta try that again. You know what? Go with one on the edge here. I have a combat use for my Hoover. Yeah, your time is numbered now, bitches.
Your vacation is nearly over, bitches. Do those sphere things just kind of disappear after a while?
Those what?
The little golden orb things you put in that device on the passenger seat.
Oh, the anchors.
Yeah.
No, they are there as long as you are here.
Remember about the ones you put in your car?
Oh no, like I have energy in the car now. Like as soon as I put it into that, it's then, you know, they like absorb the energy out of the anchor.
Just not quite enough to open a gateway from the get-go.
No, you only need like one. I believe where that line is like any energy above that line is energy that you're able to collect.
Yep, 1 second. I'm getting summoned. Yeah. Sure. Thanks. I have a salad. All I need now is a fork.
That was kind of a dick move, mate. Dragging me around like that. Where's the other one? Other one is right there. Okay. That's the gateway that we're going to be going for.
I now have an eating spear, aka a fork.
An eating spear. So straight south and right across.
I want to come up with a clever name for it.
How many prongs does it have?
4.
Then you should have called it an eating quadrant. No, get out of the car. I can't have the fucking door open.
Time to hit 88 miles an hour and see some serious shit.
Yeah. Why am I going west? I need to go south. Alright, here we go. We've hit the road. Now we can follow the road.
Because you're directionally challenged.
I'm not directionally challenged. You're directionally challenged.
No, I'm geographically challenged.
And directionally, to a degree.
I'm only a little bit shorter than you, man.
I forgot to actually link the gateway before heading there. So, you know what? We're actually heading that way. And before we go... Damn, I'm ever so slightly too far. No, literally while we're doing this, damn it, I wasn't able to get a cigarette out of my packet quick enough. I'm literally lighting a cigarette right now while filling up my car.
Someone needs to make you a cigarette case that you just press a button and it spits out a cigarette for you.
No, actually, I have a cigarette case that you fill up with smokes. You take one out and then you pass it around. You know, you do the hokey cokey, you go in and out. But more specifically, when you take one, it has a lighter on the top. Oh my god, it actually works. It has a charge. You know what? I'm gonna put my smokes in there.
That is the sound of, I haven't actually touched this thing in a while.
Yeah. Mainly just because, for quote-unquote reasons, I decided not to.
That is the sound of, I've been using this thing for a paperweight for quite a while.
So we basically follow this road and then turn right.
I mean, you had to turn right, otherwise you would have just face planted into a tanker.
That is cool. Oh shit.
It is. You might want to get...
Oh, I'm actually in the bad zone now. And the actually deadly zone is closing in. You know what? Fuck it. We're going off-road into the hot death. I mean, that does look super cool. You got a screenshot of that.
I'm eating a salad, you're on your own.
Oh yeah, I hit the button. I got my screenshot. Don't you worry your pretty little head about that.
I mean, even if you didn't, you could easily get the timestamp.
Oh yeah.
I'm marginally impressed. Not bad, newbie.
Newbie, shut up.
Don't forget your dumpster, Pearl.
Oh,
hey,
just
gave you
straight up through out a door. Nice.
a door, a panel.
That speaker was just big enough. Oh god, it's unlocked the Tinker Station. Oh shit. That means we're actually going to start getting quirks.
Of the tawdry variety?
Maybe.
It's weird when you hear an American use a word that he probably shouldn't be.
I kind of wish they would actually give you like a visual of what like the car would look like with that design.
A future DLC.
No, it doesn't need to be future DLC. It needs to be patched in. That's what I need. Health.
Well, I'm just waiting for the DLC that is a sequel. The station wagon is now a hot rod.
Oh, you know what you didn't notice? I changed the base color for the chassis to be red.
I noticed that. I just
because
didn't remark on it.
I found some crimson paint, kinda at random. Oh no, I got a can of that out of a dumpster pearl. Speaking of,
Don't
we
forget to
have a
redeem
dumpster,
that dumpster
pearl.
pearl.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
Wait a minute. What the hell? Okay. Let's see about translation. It kind of looks like it's Spanish. Spanish to English. So what does that say? Sexto dia. Okay, sixth day. De estar perdido. Right, I'm gonna have to take a screenshot of that. Or, no. I bring this up and I make it smaller so I can read the text. Well, I'll type it into Google Translate. So,
As we try to figure out what this is.
sexto dia de estar perdido en este lugar. Sixth day of being lost in this place. Todavía no hay señales de vida animal. Still no signs of animal life, pero la vida vegetal, but plant life extraordinary. Extraordinario. Yeah, extraordinary. Fill up to battery.
Now you redeem your dumpster pearl.
Well, what I need to do is drop it. Alright, it's unreliable is what that means. Okay. See, and that's what is pretty damn cool about it.
For something unreliable.
Well, it's talking about like the contents kind of thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I got 2.9 limb energy this time. Right, okay, so let's look at what's available. Headlight, reliable player side floodlights, steel doors, new side rack. Now the lightning rod, I would argue, with a Frankenstein was oh my god. Why am I now getting a warning about my computer's memory? How the fuck do I have 183 meg on... Well, something's downloading a fucking update again. Right, you know what? I don't need that file. Nor do I need that driver file. You know what? Tight. Alright, that's like a gig worth of files. I can move that quickly onto F. I don't know why my USB 3 drive like drops to like 12 megasecond transfer rate, because it can go much higher. Like, I mean, it just jumped up to 130 megasecond being transferred. I don't know why other times it decides to be so goddamn slow.
Because.
It's just out of spite.
Yeah, I believe it.
Alright, so I'll go back there. Yeah, I now have a gig free. So hopefully it's going to stop bitching about anything.
Meanwhile, your computer. You might be wondering how I got like this.
Yeah, and then that would just be a case of shut up. So you get this? I was kind of annoyed because I thought, can I put it in there? No. But we'll put that there. Oh, I can actually now potentially get a seat rack.
That's something, at least.
Yeah. Save fuel tank, not so much. What about this? It's 0.5 and it's a blueprint, so that's fine. You know what? I think I will get the seat rack. Now that should mean I can actually take this stuff. Oh, it keeps the stuff in the side. Oh, I can't put it there. Damn. I thought I was being smart. I should have realized it's me, so obviously I'm not being smart.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, pretty much.
So read that schematic. Blueprint, whatever you prefer to call it.
I got a torch! Yay!
I've also learned something over the last couple of days.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Having a limp is exhausting.
Yeah.
Because my other leg has recently started cramping.
Yeah, because of course
you have gone silent on my end.
No, I'm doing the talking.
But the game footage still seems to be going.
Yeah, I'm still talking. I'm here. Hello.
Also, my ping has apparently gone to shit.
Can you hear me? Can you actually hear the things that I'm saying right now? I'm having to assume that the answer is no. Are you able to comprehend the words, Magica? Are you fucking serious?
Okay, now my mic's...
Okay, are you able to hear me? Because I can hear you.
Which is the weird part.
Right, thank you for responding there, because I was going to say, am I going to have to drop out this fucking call and go back in?
Well, you went silent as soon as I started saying, walking with a limp is exhausting.
All right. Yeah, I was like literally about to say, yes, it is exhausting. I know because recently I've kind of had part of the same thing. Because literally yesterday,
my knee feels like it needs to be popped, but I don't want to try and force it to pop because then I might actually hurt myself.
yeah, I had kind of the same thing going on. Because
experience has taught me, don't force it.
Yeah, like, you know how you've got your knee joint, right?
Yeah.
It's like just above the knee joint where like the thigh muscles come down to the base of the main thigh bone, and the thigh bone connected to the knee bone and all that.
Them bones need calcium.
Right across just above my knee. Yes, last night oh my god, the amount of fucking tension I had, and ended up starting like limping on it because like no matter what angle I had my leg at, it was painful. It then decided to spread to the area just under my knee and was getting quite painful, and I'm pretty sure that was because of the immediate limp that I started developing with my knee hurting. Thankfully it relaxed afterwards.
That just sounds like you need a knee brace.
Yeah, I mean the whole thing with knee braces, one of the bad things with them is depending on like the size and everything, they can end up being really painful to wear after a while. Friendly dumpster, what you got for me? Plasma core, yay! Thank you, friendly dumpster.
Lovely plasma core.
Yes. Yeah, this was the other stuff that I got. Unfortunately, I don't have all of the items, but see, there's a Grandy sweater, which gives me electrical resistance. There's also a balloon shirt, which gives me piercing resistance. And a sealed suit, which gives me acid resistance. Not anything about radiation there, but I noticed these grip gloves and anti-theft backpack. You can't have stuff stolen from you. And I'm like, what's going to steal stuff from me? Is it possible that that's how the abductors work when you're on foot? Can they grab stuff from you? There's also impact resistance if I have a modified parka with a fucking airbag inside it. And get a lead apron to give me 20% resistance. Or a lab coat that's lead lined, which would be heavy as fuck. Ah, this is what I want then. That's going to be a while. Because this blocks radiation up to 2.5k. And gives me 40% resistance against anything above that. Which is actually kind of nice. I will be aiming to get that at some point, same as I will also be aiming to get the large backpack. Gives me 76 slots and 8 quick slots. The medium gives you 6. You start with 4. And then of course there's the anti-theft backpack down the line, which I don't know if that makes it like you go back to the original quick slot and capacity, but you know, you can't have anything stolen from you. Or if that works as a modification to whatever backpack you're wearing.
Only one way to find out is to actually build the damn thing.
Yeah, but like I mean, for these gloves, I need marsh eggs, For the anti-theft backpack, I need swamp coral. Two things that I have not encountered yet.
Yeah, which means you need to go and find a swamp.
Yeah.
And pray to God you don't run into Shrek.
Yeah, exactly. What you doing in my swamp?
Mike Myers is a national treasure. What does he do these days?
Nothing, on account of he made a film called The Cat in the Hat, which was so fucking atrocious that he just stopped.
I'm pretty sure he did The Love Guru after that.
It was either or. Like, The Love Guru and The Cat in the Hat were films that were absolutely
And there was a
crap.
Shrek, and there was, I think the last Shrek movie was like 2010 or something like that.
Something like that.
He was in a movie called Amsterdam in 2022. Didn't do anything in 2023. Rumors of Austin Power 4.
You know what? Fuck it. We gotta get a lightning rod.
I'll be brutally honest. If Austin Powers 4 actually does come out, I will be shocked.
So this lightning rod is will allow, in theory, that should allow me to park up next to one of those spark towers and basically use it as a way to recharge my battery.
So,
I hope. And we've got the seat thing there, so also let's find out what can we put into that slot. And
you know what you shouldn't put into that slot?
my junk.
I was gonna say that if you said something else.
Yeah, you're going to be like, no, actually, you shouldn't stick your penis in it. Because I'd just be like, well, of course you don't stick your penis in it.
You don't want your dick in a box?
Yeah, your dick will end up in the forever box. Right, there's that side fuel tank that I'm going to have to get in order so I can get these other things. I'm pretty sure this goes on the roof. No, this goes on the side. That goes on the roof. Oh, you know what would be absolutely amazing if they do the thing, and I really hope they do it? If you can put a side cargo, again, if you could put a cargo rack on the roof and set it for cargo, and then it actually has a surfboard on it. Just as part of the random junk. No, not so you could car surf, so you could be driving around with a surfboard on your roof, because everyone knows the station wagon driving down the motorway, or in like your guys' case, the highway, with a surfboard on the roof. Which is like a level 5 info hazard, or not an info hazard, a cognito hazard.
Fair enough.
You know what? I think I might... Oh, that's outside. I might actually put the lightning rod over here. Oh, is that now bolted on there permanently? Oh. As I was just thinking there, I might put it on this side, because I don't really do much with this side of the car. Currently, the only thing is, I open this door, I jam an arc in there, I slam the door shut, and I run round to then hop back in the driver's seat. Okay, let's have a look at this. What seems to be the problem? Nothing. Nothing's a problem with the car right now.
Which is rare.
Oh, they're sparking. Oh, they're shorted out, so I need an electrician's kit. Okay. Because, I mean, the whole thing is that wouldn't be a quirk. Oh, visit friendly dumpster. Okay. Yeah, because I've already visited friendly dumpster. Silly video game. Right, you know what? Since it's saying there's a problem,
What happens if you go out onto the road without setting a route?
I'm not onto the road. I'm driving around a little dirt track here.
So you are. Setting you turn in. No. Well, you went quiet for me again, so I guess that was irrelevant.
That was just me in general being quiet while I was
Oh, fair enough.
changing the brightness.
Like me playing Minecraft. I can't play on default brightness. I can't see a damn thing in a fucking cave.
Well, I mean, that is kind of the point. Yeah, because this is back up to where I found the car. The car was across there. Ah, right, yeah. So yeah, what I thought it was is that is the starting location. That's the area that we went through. So we were like driving along somewhere up here, I imagine, and like zooped through by everything. Because right back here, this is literally where I found the car in the first place.
Fair enough.
Yeah, this is the little spot where the car was. Sitting there blinking one headlight.
Are you sure it only had one headlight? It wasn't trying to turn?
No, it had one headlight that worked. No, it had one headlight that was installed. The other headlight had been removed.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, there's doesn't seem to be any issue with the car, so I don't know why it mentioned about the quirks.
Maybe your car's a hypochondriac.
I mean, I don't know, maybe they assume by the point that I'm at with the game just now, like maybe they expect that I would have done more non-plot related drives, or it's just simply you unlock that station after you've done a certain amount of runs, because it's possible that by then you may have you know, gotten enough like specific interactions that your car might actually have developed a quirk at that point, which can be things like you get in, the door pops open. Someone actually mentioned that they had one where as soon as they would stop, they would put the car into park, the driver's door would open. And rather than doing this, where as I get out, the driver's door closes, it would stay open. Then for some reason, putting the car in park opens the driver's door and it stays open regardless, because normally when you get in, the car door immediately closes. Yeah, they would get in, put it into drive, the door would close.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, there's no actual, like, it didn't do anything there. I'm gonna reset the brightness. Video, that's right. There we go. And now is this? See, I don't know why they did this, where these decal kits are usable. Like, well, obviously they're usable, but depletable. Because that's kind of lame. Especially consider this radium driver that you only get with the deluxe copy of the game. So, like, I don't know, maybe I can randomly find new ones. I fucking hope so, that's for damn sure. I need some more repair gel.
Here's hope, post.
Yeah. Where is the electrician's kit? Oh, I need the light replacement. So that's stable energy. Hopefully that's also stable energy. What time is it? 7 p.m.
You trying to figure out how to pay me a visit? Don't bother. By regular standards, I'm about 10 miles west of you. In zone terms, consider me on another planet. There's a valley of perpetual instability enclosing my corner of the zone, and yes, I chose to live here for that exact reason. Leave an old woman in peace.
I don't give a flying fuck where you live. I don't fucking
I'm sure
care.
you're a beautiful woman, probably.
Yeah. I'm sure you're really interesting. I'm sure you're the fucking bee's knees. But quite legitimately, I don't give a fuck where you live.
It's like, I'm sure you're a beautiful woman, probably.
Huh. Okay, so we've got an electrical hazard that's unrecognized. We've got a grabby hazard that's unrecognized. Maybe there's like a mechanics place that can randomly spawn, and that's what that non-recognized thing with the plus sign is. And I could have sworn that that happy truck was actually the Arda fuel truck, but maybe not. And yeah, unfortunately, I cannot do anything. Can I just make a couple normal headlights? Or wait, do I have a regular headlight? No. But what I can do, I'll take you.
Do I regular? No.
Put you in there. And put you in there. Oh, that's right. I got those panels from Thingy. Do I have a headlight? No, I've got bulb. No headlight. Screw it. We've got 2 brand new headlights.
Yeah.
And we've got those other ones that I will keep in stock. I gotta BRB a few minutes. I gotta go for a whiz. So what I'm gonna do right now,
I'll be here.
yeah, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna mute myself on stuff and leave the game running with the music going. So I will be back.
caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgiven and not let go? Somehow it stopped making sense, living between the distress. I'm thinking alive, but I also am taking a home. The tracks are jumping on their own now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts when the earth ain't green. But we can't know what could have grown.
Holmes presents. Good evening and welcome. I'm K.A. Holmes. I don't know about you, but to me, there's no story with a deeper fascination and compelling attraction than one about a haunted house. Most ghost stories are like the ringing of a bell, but no matter how often they ring, there is an infinite variety in the changes. The many possible tone changes are based on conditions like fate, voice, and environment. They're not infinite, but they are wide enough and complex enough to provide more variety than most of us will ever encounter in our lifetime. What we are about to present to you, we hope, rings a little different to you than many other stories of its kind. Tonight's mystery drama, The Old Road, was written especially for Mystery Radio by Meg Entwistle and stars Russell Gallagher and Mervyn Lee.
You might have to hang behind the red eyes on the highway.
we needed to find out what he was doing. I was nothing.
I think that Bender had to go down and talk to him. Like,
No, I'm going down. I'll be up here. I can come with you. I'm afraid to come, but I'll be up here. I'm looking at the situation that they've done. Was she elected as their marshal, or did she run uncontested? How did she get in this role?
Moving to Marshall? That's pretty much it. Like,
No, there's nothing more to that story. All right.
Nope.
Oh, that was kind of weird.
You know, you're lucky I don't have your actual phone number. I would have just called you and said, hey, did you fall in?
Well, yeah, I fell in, which is pronounced in the traditional Scottish way of I was making a cup of tea. And then I was talking to people
You
and
said you were
drinking
going to
said
take a
cup of tea.
piss.
Yeah, and then I decided, you know what, I'm going to go grab a cup of tea. So, yeah, I made a cup of tea. Yeah, kind of. That's right. I need to see how much energy I need for something here. Now, if I make a circuit board, yeah, I can make a circuit board. Wait, what was that? Ah, that's the circuit board icon. Okay. So yeah, I have everything to make that apart from the energy. So I need one stable energy for that. I need more plasma. It's unstable. I need 3 more steel sheets and I can get a new locker, which is going to come in handy. For storage reasons. Can't make fiberglass. Done that, but I also need other stuff. That's stable energy. Which I will also need to make one of those as well. That's for corrupted. Yeah, I just need stable energy. Yeah, how long is that drive again? 3 hours.
You got this, man. You got this.
Yeah. Right. Mechanics kit, I'm going to use this here. Fix up the back of the car. Bumper needs that as well. Fix up these panels. And it's the passenger side doors now. Yep, that's everything, and while we're here, we're gonna switch out these tires.
You know, Song legally distinct from Born to Be Wild.
Yeah. Wait, that's an off-road. You know what? Put the off-road on first. Then I can pick these both up. Put them both into there. Put that in there. Hand vacuum. Collect all that stuff. And you know what? We're gonna get this. Everything across here. Or make this all pretty.
Pretty.
Yep. Oh, they've still got that slight input lag after you come out of there. That's not the best. Right, we put that there. Yeah, because it was to come over here and make... Damn it, we don't have chemicals. Oh well.
You can't dope up. You don't have your chems.
Yeah.
Well, that was a disaster.
So we got an abductor and a resource thing that we don't recognize.
Yeah.
Or not an abductor because the abductor is the actual thing. I was thinking that I recognize this entrance. This is the area for the demo.
Yes, yes, it is. And it looks like all the buildings are still larger the same.
Yep.
Oh, and about those anomalies. I don't recommend you spend much time around them. Unless you've got a death wish, in which case, be my guest.
Oh, I mean, I might.
Gone, new technology, but a footnote in the history books. The anomalies will remain. They're the legacy of our work here, and the Olympic Peninsula belongs to them now.
You know, one thing I would actually say about that, I just wonder, because we're at 48.7 worth power. Okay, that was on that. And we should have electro arches, so we'll be able to test this. Because
Yeah.
I dare say what this will do is this will draw in the electrics. Also, to me, this aimed up like this with a wire around it, all it needs is a hook. And it's literally the thing that they put on the DeLorean and Back to the Future. All it needs is that one little hook. Oh, I would have totally put a hook on the end of that. Yeah. I still like my
Hurry,
little,
Marty,
the more you
the
know.
lightning!
Yeah. Alright. Pick that out of the way. Radiation hazard. I will. Oh shit, yeah. That is a radiation hazard, that's for damn sure. Okay, fair enough, game. I will in fact believe you on that.
Radiation hazard. Nuts to that. Oh, you weren't kidding.
Yeah.
Fuck!
That's not radiation. Oh, it turns out, yes it is.
That's not There's no radiation here. Oh, wait, yep, never mind. You appear to be getting surrounded by radiation.
Yeah. It's radiating the
This
building.
cabin. Yeah, this cabin appears to be getting consumed by radiation.
Now, is that some kind of radiation event happening? Oh, of course, the screen's the other way around. No, there's no actual, like, event. Oh, damn it, I forgot to move that thing into the base. Into the basis.
What does that thing do?
It is a thing for the fax machine. It looks like the radiation is subsiding. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which basically means, like, as far as I'm aware, you are immune to the radiation for the most part. Shit. Can't get in there. I need an electrician's kit. So yeah, it is in fact that I suck out the light bulbs with the Hoover. For that.
Did you Google your smartphone when you make your cup of tea?
Nope. But see, the weird thing is, there's normally a building here. That's why these lights are here.
Useful to know, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, not particularly useful at the moment, but, you know.
I'm curious about this. No, I won't. Can I make one of those kits while I'm here? No. Alright. Oh, this part's changed. Because this is where the three arc things were, the arc towers. Oh, wait a minute. Food. Couple of screws.
And then suddenly you get consumed by a rapidly growing wave of radiation. Bleh,
Oh,
my English
rave and
good.
radiation.
Wave of radiation.
Yeah,
bleh.
yeah, but radiation that raves.
was-
It comes in like dun 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 dun, like headbanging with fucking what the hell do you call them? They're like the neon tube bracelet things.
Glow sticks.
That's the one, glow sticks. Yeah. For 1 second, I heard that little like weird gargle sound, which made me think, am I about to get hit by a wave of raving radiation? Did we make a joke and then the game's like, I'm gonna fuck you up for making that joke?
One of these days, we will end up having a spoke too soon moment.
I'm sure that's happened already.
It's fair.
Oh, that's right, there's nothing in there. Stop being weird. I can see you out there, you bugger.
I see you out there plotting my downfall.
Yeah. We're gonna break this. Yep. Alright, so we've got building up on that hill. And of course that building right there. Or the crate with another thing there. Lab report. Almost 150 years ago, William Sturgeon demonstrated the first electromagnet, lifting 9 pounds of iron with the current taken from a single battery. The doors to electric research were thrown open that day. Tomorrow we'll take what may be the most scientific step forward since Sturgeon.
I mean, depending on what they constitute as a battery, that's actually kind of impressive.
Yeah. Well, have you ever heard of the Baghdad battery?
Yeah.
Like, that's fucking mental that, like, 1,000 years ago, someone figured out how to make a battery with zero electrical components, and in a time when electricity was not known about.
And the funny thing is that any modern attempts to recreate it have largely failed.
Yeah, that would be one of those things I would say look into a little bit deeper just in case, because it's a well-known fact, and I say that with giant quotation marks, it's well-known and factual that Damascus steel cannot be reproduced by modern means. It can.
I've heard that.
Yeah, it actually can. But a lot of people totally believe and totally know for a fact that it's impossible by modern standards. So yeah, LIM technology has allowed us to shape smaller, denser, and even more powerful electromagnets. This year we demonstrated the most efficient pulsed field magnet to date, returning even cooler than we had expected. Oh, running even cooler than we had expected. Yeah, because that's one of the problems with electromagnets is they tend to heat up a lot. It's all been prelude to what comes next. For tomorrow, my friends, we shall switch on the most powerful electromagnet yet devised. It's going to get a little warm down in Lab 5, but what we'll be demonstrating will also be stable, safe, and very exciting. It's all thanks to our research, your research, here at ARDA. I believe ARDA is actually a stand-in for DARPA.
Yeah, I really do.
So, what's it called? Like, Defense and...
Hell if I know anymore.
Yeah, it's like Defense and Research Operations... Some, not operations, I can't remember, but it's one of those things that's like standard, you know, defense and I'm pretty sure the PA actually is one word.
Probably.
I can't remember, but yeah, I'm sure ARDA is standard for that because it's so close. And also, I'm curious: is this Lab Report 5 literally the day before whatever the fuck turned the zone into the zone? Like, did they turn on a super magnet that like broke everything?
You pulled reality.
Yeah, your magnet was so powerful it literally broke the universe. Which sometimes is actually a scarily real thing that might happen sometime. Because, like, they've kind of proven that, like, just by mass, you know, you're able to bend light via gravity.
Right.
Oh, that's not the exit door. This is the exit door. Shit, I am in fact running down the battery by leaving the light on. I'm smart. So if we find an arc tower, we can test out that thing. More little radiation spikes appearing.
You know, I half expect this to break into an 80s pop number.
Well, that...
Na, 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 na,
I mean...
na, 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 na.
That is the whole thing about, Oh, seriously? Wait, what's that? Off-white paint, black paint, and a flare. Damn right. Oh, wait a minute.
Like, I keep hearing that tune, and I keep thinking it's gonna break out in, like, to, like, Tell It to My Heart from, like, 1980, whatever.
Oh, it is charging the battery.
But I'm assuming it's also damaging your car.
Yeah, I think it's like... Damn it, instructions unclear. Deck stuck in ceiling fan.
Where does that one come from?
It's an old meme.
I know!
Okay, so you cook the egg until it's done. Quality. Uh-huh. Okay, I've now decided that, yes, Elena is funny.
But, like, that discourse between the three friends hunting ghosts?
What, you mean the ghosts that are categorized by being big and glowy and see-through? So yeah, so you saw a floodlight.
Because we got, there were a few, but the thing is that there were a few more of those, and it makes me wonder, since they seem to interrupt the radio broadcast, if they're part of the remnant.
My bumper's electrified.
Maybe you should touch it. Lick it. I hear electricity tastes great.
Damn it, I can't climb in the back of my station wagon. Ah. Ooh, dumpster pearl. Where the hell did that thing go? Right.
Origin of the instructions unclear, mean. On May 1st, 2012, YouTuber, not going to try to pronounce this, but I'm pretty sure it's Conra, replied to a faux instructional video demonstrating how to touch an apple to a wall with the following comment. The instructions weren't clear enough. I got my dick caught in the ceiling fan. Within the next year, the comment received over 14,000 votes.
Look what Friendly Dumpster just gave me. Plasma scrapper.
Wait, I'm looking at the meme. What did it give you? Yeah.
The power of plasma makes this upgraded scrapper almost feral. Feel its fury as it shudders in your hands. Hear its roar as it tears metal from metal. Scrap like you've never scrapped before. Ooh. Wobbly wobbly. Wibbly wobbly.
Well, it's almost feral. Down, boy.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Another flare. Damn, that's fast.
But it probably doesn't last long.
I mean, you can see how much it's got currently. That actually looks like it might go down. It might lose durability slower.
mean, I suppose the only way to find out is to scrap more shit.
Oh, god damn it. How did I know there was going to be radiation someplace? Wait a minute.
Because there's hot dirt everywhere?
Practically. You know what? Just for the sake of this, I'm going to switch these round. Because then I can stand here and get to both of these. Yes. So take that out of there. But does it fall down? It might. Nope, that's
Or is
the
it
hammer.
or is it a weeble? It wobbles, but it doesn't fall.
Well, yeah. Wait a minute, can I... oh, I've got food storage there. Can I fit my Liberator in there? Right, is there any way that I can shift these things around in such a way as to gain access to more of those?
Learn to play Tetris.
There's no way I'm fitting all the stuff in there. That's unfortunate. I'll put the Liberator back in there and store that food. How much health I'm on? I'm on tots. Up the whole place. I can zoom up there. Oh, another dumpster pearl. Nice.
Pearl. Oh.
So I previously had issues driving up this hill because
They didn't want you here, so they stopped you from going here.
I just had the regular stuff. You actually, you teleported there.
Did that just say something about throwing out relevant junk?
Yeah.
So the friendly dumpster is in fact situationally aware.
Yeah. I think they literally use it as one of those things, like, say for instance, if you need a scrapper, but you've accidentally, you don't have the material to build a scrapper and you need a scrapper, there will be a friendly dumpster somewhere that can give you a scrapper. I mean, for all that's like literally what happened with that previous point of seeing friendly dumpsterino. He gave me a plasma scrapper, which is something I can't actually unlock or build.
Yeah, fair enough. That means you'll have to put it in the repair thing.
No, because that's for car parts.
Oh. Damn.
Does this have anything in here to scrap? No.
Unplug my headset. Whoopsie.
Oopsie doodles.
Well, now I'm gonna have to reset my sound settings again.
Oh no. Oh, that timing on that was bull. You got gypped there. Oh, does that actually stay available? Alright, well. I think it's possible the plasma scrapper might give you more.
Again.
What?
Let's try not to accidentally rip out my headset again.
Okay, dude, seriously.
First, I accidentally unplug my laptop. Then I accidentally, while trying to plug back in the laptop, hit the cord for my headset and rip that out.
Okay, well, seriously, dude. We have these things. We have this thing called the internet, right? Shocking, I know.
Yeah.
But we also have these things called online marketplaces. And these online marketplaces do this thing called selling shit cheap.
Yeah.
Right, put in there, get more fuel, grab that.
I am aware of how the
head around, try and get these, and then grab those, and then make her escape. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's my point. Is you got shafted on the timing there. So yeah, we have these things called online marketplaces, and you know what some of them do? They do this thing called they sell shit fairly cheap. So you know what you do? Bluetooth headphones. Seriously, I have discount AirPods that cost like maybe $5.
But did you get them from Fiverr?
No, I think we actually got them from AliExpress like a couple years back.
Oh.
They still work. They are totally fine. Just I have a slight problem that because of where specifically my like the hinge for my jaw is, it means that like the skin around my ears will move slightly depending on how I speak, which can in fact make the things just like instantly pop out of my ears midway through, like say being on a phone call, for instance. But by being Bluetooth, it means, you know, obviously they are wireless, and B, I can connect them to my phone, my computer, my tablet. I mean, hell, I'm pretty sure if I had like a PS5, I'm pretty sure it uses Bluetooth for stuff, so I could even use it on that.
Yeah, fair enough.
But like, seriously, you don't have to spend a shit ton to get, like, say, a wireless set of them. Plus, because they're actually intended as basically like Raycon, you know, the Raycon earbuds, or like the actual Apple AirPod things, both sides have a microphone, so you can literally wear one as like a Bluetooth hands-free kit if you want.
I'm aware of how that works. I just don't like Bluetooth headsets for computers. Because I've always found they kind of fuck with my Wi-Fi reception for some strange reason.
Thanks for the hand back. Is there a tourist around here?
Maybe.
Because that was really weird, because I noticed how that stuff was happening, and I now realise that it's bits of the ground glowing now and then to actually like show where there's radiation.
Yeah.
And then I just suddenly see a handbag fall in from the sky. And based on the angle, like initially I thought, oh, was that... But yeah, because I just thought there, based on the angle, it can't be friendly dumpster over there. And it can't have been the can opener over there. That's zooming back and forth. It can't be somehow something got moved into its path and it like knocked it out.
Yeah, that's entirely possible. Like, it could just be game physics being game physics.
Yeah. Oh well. No idea. What does that 50 mean?
50 minutes? 50
Oh, wait a
miles?
minute, wait a minute. There's a plus and minus. Because I turn the lights off. The 23.7 loses the arrow. I turn them on, the arrow comes up because that is the car's battery. Is the 50... But if I start driving, and then if I go, oh my god, I need to stop. No, because that used power from the battery itself, not from that yellow amount. That is weird. I don't understand what that's for. Wah. Wait a minute. Okay, at least I'm not being attacked by anything.
No. Comwood.
Alright. I got a rubber ducky.
Wiki.
Another dumpster pearl that actually came out of a dumpster, legit. Right, what is that? Oh, I fell off the boulder. Some little weird research bunker outposty dealy bop. Structure. Repair stop. Okay. Repair stop. Journal fragment. This guy, 1961. This spring has been an absolute whirlwind of work, but I don't think we've ever been more in sync with the engineering teams. Our progress has been terrific, and this week, we had our first visit from Opie, who wanted to see some of our new designs for herself. And it was just as we'd perfected waveform stability for the projected regenerative electromagnetic fields, the result was a lot of hairs raising on the backs of our necks, along with more than a few strengthened steel panels. We partially reconstituted several alloys at distances of up to 6 feet, which was more than we had expected. Well, more than we had projected.
I mean,
the timing couldn't have been better. Dr. Turner is without a doubt a brilliant scientist, and it felt so satisfying to be able to impress her in person with her applications. I really hope our teams can work together on this more, because her insights into how we could achieve better projection and more stable waveforms already have me working on a redesign. So it would seem that she took a look at the thing and was like, oh, this is actually pretty good, but here's ways that you could, you could potentially blah, 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 blah. And then he was like, oh my God, that's amazing.
Here's how I would do it. Oh, hey, you're right. Let's keep throwing science at the wall and see if it sticks.
Yeah. It's not about why not, it's about why not. Let's solve this for science. Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson, sir. Immediately goes splat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you were, in fact, one of the poor saps who got the blue paint. It also occurs to me, with this on the side, what I might do is actually start using this as a dump for materials, so I don't actually have to open the boot. I keep all my repair stuff in here.
We've got song that's clearly not the power of love.
And this is a song that was legitimately written for this game.
Fair enough.
The thing eating paper. Okay. I was in the deep zone taking notes. I screwed up a page and threw it in aside. I'm just getting smoked. That was when it first happened, something I couldn't see, but I swear it was there. Ate the paper I dropped. Later I would hear it rummaging in the dumpsters. It's all those old journals we tossed as part of the move. Those drew it out. It would eat cardboard too. I heard you could get it to follow you by dropping scraps as you walked. You'd never see a thing, but it was like a ghost. You sure hear it. Right, so these will have a certain amount of power, and then that's used to repair your vehicle. Well, time to go and get those other two. These are big widget jiggers. Sup, Pilly the Pillar? I'm running my battery down and I'm about to kill the thing that can give me my energy back. I'm about to leave anyway, so blah. Okay, so we got one there. Oh, that's a static anomaly. Sizzling mist.
So you try to raid for once, or
No. Oh, this is really easy to escape.
yeah, I think.
Yeah, since this one is literally just on the road.
On the road again.
Boom.
And then suddenly it shifts to the left.
Sorry, what?
And then suddenly it shifts to the left.
Yeah. It's just a slide to the left,
Honestly,
and I straight into a building. Boom. Ow.
I mean, let's face it, with this game's sense of humor, I can see it doing that.
Hi, what's this?
Ah.
Are you learning a thing or two? My dear newbie, there's hope for you yet.
My dear Opie, you're actually... That was kind of really fucking passive-aggressive. But it actually sounded slightly less passive-aggressive.
It really did.
Hang on a minute, let's store the stuff here. That's as much as we're getting in there. Black paint and off-white paint. I'm going to put the actual paints at the bottom here. None of those are 3. Hey, Dumpy, dumpster, Dumpy the dumpster. That's his official new name. Thank you.
Dumpy the dumpster.
He dumps shit all on the floor. It's sometimes
I
shit
mean,
you really
technically-
need. Sometimes though it's not.
I mean, technically he launches shit, but
Oh well, I mean, I suppose that we're gonna get technical. Dumpy the dumpster. Light blue paint.
well, that was a lot more than I expected.
That was a bunch of shit, that's for damn sure.
You're telling me.
Oh! I got a new detailing thing. This mysterious bread
You
was...
also have a new message.
Yeah.
Man, they make it really hard to ignore that.
Alright, just out of spite, I'm gonna ignore it now.
But surely you want another message from the car.
Wait a minute. Oh. Wishing star. It's a bit toast. It's got butter on
It
it.
is bread.
Yeah. It's the I Am Bread character. Except we're keeping the star.
That game just seems kind of horrible in retrospect.
Wait, what? Say that again?
I Am Bread, just in retrospect, seems kind of horrible.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, how do you mean horrible? As in it's a bad game or that it's a bad existence?
It's a bitch to play.
That's kind of the point. That is sort of the point. It's like I am actually kind of good at a game called Mount Your Friends, which has a very similar control scheme. The triggers
Yeah.
and bumpers, more specifically, not the triggers and bumpers, the face buttons control your character's hands and legs for if they stick to something or not. And of course, if you
Mentioned the game a few times.
yeah, and then you sort of swing your body around and like use momentum to move. It's very similar in terms of how you move in I Am Bread. You use the triggers and bumpers to, I think it's either switch between let go or hold with each corner of your piece of bread, and then you can flip the bread and you can also roll if you get the momentum going. But it's meant to be difficult. So yeah, here's a message. Welcome to Anomalies as a coherent and integrated ecosystem in the Super Ledger. I will blah blah blah. Fair, what else? You know what?
So it sounds like the world itself is trying to talk to you at that point.
Yeah. But I did notice that technically these are sort of pointless. And so is this machine, because this was one that I can listen to, right? Anomaly encounters. This right here was that thing about the something like rummaging around. Oh hey, oh man, a game. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I did not notice because for some reason Twitch just will you let me out of the menu, Twitch? God damn it. Yeah, for some reason Twitch will not give me notification sounds, or my notification doesn't work, or whatever. It's kind of a bug. I have considered it. Right, I gotta test something now.
What do you bribe a website with? Cookies.
Positive reinforcement.
I mean, yes.
Ah.
What do you bribe the internet with? Cookies, cat content, I don't know. I've run out of internet jokes.
Well, yeah. Right, plasma scrapper goes in there. No, those stay there. That goes there. Why did I do that? Why did I not just pick it up and switch them round? Oh my god, you fucking moron. Nah, I need that. You know what? I think I'm actually going to keep the scrapper and use it until it breaks. Also, that fuel goes in there. That's my torch. There's my Hoover. Oh, that's right. It's because this is in the different way right now. You know what? Yeah, flares can go there. No, flares don't go there. In fact, that comes out of there. Plasma scrapper goes there. Hoover goes there.
I don't remember if I made mention to this when I made the Kirby vacuum joke the other day, but we actually have the instructional manual for Kirby vacuum. And it comes with a tape.
Okay.
You know, a VHS.
Yeah.
Because I guess people are just too stupid to know how to use the vacuum.
I mean, maybe. I mean, considering this is a modern era where, like, we now have those things like, warning, your bag of salted peanuts may in fact contain nuts. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I know what they mean. What they mean is they may contain what you expect it to contain, but it's still just the fact that it says it may contain nuts on a bag of nuts, right? And
That's like
it's kind of stupid.
I need to find my Facebook post. One second, I need to find a Facebook post I made around the same time I started working
How much do they steal panels?
at my store. Which should be easy, because I haven't posted to Facebook that much.
Right, that's going to cost me 1.5 to get all 3 of those.
Come on, internet today.
Well, that's if I want a steel bumper, but I don't really bang into stuff.
I mean, wouldn't hurt.
It wouldn't hurt, no. Then I also kind of want to get the, there would be the other one. That's 2 energy. And I only got 2.6. I mean, generally, it's actually the roof racks that I really want to get. Well, that's 1.5. Is there anything else that I can actually get? Oh, those are unstable. That's regular. That's for a side fuel tank. I haven't actually needed, because I've got 2 tanks in the car, and I regularly just take the car to, you know, whatever petrol station and like fill her up, buddy. For the low price of free, like, I don't feel that I need the tank upgrades, which is kind of annoying because stuff like the gas reservoir, it's not an elegant explosion, but it's a substantial reservoir of additional gasoline. It's probably even fireproof. Yeah, so like...
yes.
Yeah, it's...
I found my post.
That would be a good thing to have. But I have to go through... You know, I need to get the side fuel tank. I need to then also get these 2 backseat tanks, which I believe, because you've got this one and then expanded, I think that literally means this would be on 1 seat. This would be across both, possibly.
But yeah, I found my Facebook post. I had bought a can of sardines while I was at work several years ago. I look at the ingredients list. Ingredients: sardines, water, salt.
Mini turbine.
Contains sardines.
Oh my god,
But
yes! That's what I want.
What does it do?
This. Now, wait a minute.
Oh man, you gotta remove a side rack.
This will sit on the side, and as I drive along, it will turn, charging my battery. Now, I wonder...
Well, that's useful. But yeah, as I was saying, like, under the ingredients list, which is ingredients, sardines, and spring water, it just says, contains, sardines. So I wrote as a Facebook post, my can of sardines contains sardines, which is good. I'd be a bit miffed if it didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I would be ever so slightly agitated would the sardines that I purchased not contain sardines.
I mean, you never know. Somebody probably has opened a can of sardines and only gotten water/oil.
Yeah. No. Right, can I actually afford... Do I have the ability to get the thing that I want? What is the thing that I want? I want... Oh, where the hell is it? It's a storage thing that I'm trying to remember what the hell it's called. Ah, yeah, that's it. The deco vent. Or deco vent, whichever.
Cares.
Allows you to... you can purchase car accessories in exchange for anchor energy. I'm pretty sure that's how you'll replenish stuff like the wraps for your vehicle. You'll just like literally buy an extra one. You know, if you end up needing those extras.
Fair enough.
Right, where is all the stuff for... Come on, go to number 4, and then... Right, it's not crafting, not personal safety. Might it come under scavenging? No. There it is, parts locker. Right, so that's... That is an expanded locker. Will that allow me to put this into it? Well, it won't. God damn it. That's one. I need 2 steel plates. 2 steel sheets, and that's literally what I make.
That's good.
Don't have the stuff for that. Alright, what is the cost for the first parts locker? A circuit board? Ah, fucking unstable energy. Damn it. Ah. I'm probably
The
gonna...
knob annoyed Grundle.
Since, as far as I'm aware, the game itself is not going to, like, the story is not going to progress until I actually go back to this place.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, like, go around these places and do, like, some off-screen grind. Get a bunch of materials and all that shit. And see about getting the rest of the upgrades and that I can do without unstable energy. Plus,
That would be fair enough.
Yeah, plus it's also half midnight and, you know, it's well past the the outro time here, so what is this? Unknown. I don't know why these are now blocked.
Reason.
Welcome Center. That's where I'm gonna go after I finish figuring out how I'm gonna store all this shit. Because I think with this, what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna
So, traveler.
yeah, I'm gonna store that.
Not traveler, tourist. Traveler's a different game.
I mean, that's the other thing I need to do is actually get another rack for it.
Well, have you considered melting your scrap down and casting it?
Maybe. Right, so that's stable. I'm hoping that's also stable. It should be, because then I'll have the 4 side slots that I can use. I'm kind of hoping these might be stable as well. So with any luck, when I come back to streaming this tomorrow, I will actually have all of these things, and I will have a ton of storage on my vehicle.
Here's hoping.
Yeah, so yeah, I gotta take literally all the junk in my trunk out and figure out where the fuck I'm gonna store it all.
I mean, that's the problem with having junk in your trunk.
Yeah,
Because it means you're already fucked.
exactly. But I also just have to scrap through this crap, which is hopefully going to give me materials to work with as well. And we'll see if Friendly Dumpster will give me anything as a parting gift for the stream. Nope. Friendly Dumpster is too done.
They suddenly decided to be a stinge.
Yeah, stingy bugger. What I might actually do is use this expanded locker for, like, my storage of my equipment and stuff. Because oh, at least I could put that in there.
Was that good news, I guess?
Oh! Right, there we go. Right, I can store that there. Which means... yeah, if the lightning rod sits there, no, scrapper stays there, the spare hoover, the food, mechanics kit, extra food, jumpers, bollocks. I have to put that in there. Put that there for the purposes of charging the engine. Not the engine, the battery. Right, my medical kits can sit there, that can sit there. Oh. Oh, wait a minute, I'm literally taking 2 hoovers with me. Yeah, because I've got a hoover in there. Right, I don't need that extra hoover. Right, that sits there, that goes there. Over here. Put that in there. Hello, Remy. Oh. Okay, are you gonna do that all the time? Okay, we have a quirk.
I was ready to say.
But we're also at 20... See, we're technically not really losing power right now. So the faster I go... Yeah. Okay, so in reverse... Okay. This... Literally me... This is now... a thing which is not necessarily a problem.
Unless you're trying to run from your pylons.
Well, I mean, to be fair with that, I would almost immediately be like, nah, I'm turning around.
Fair.
So, since we didn't actually do anything earlier, because of course, I rarely, if ever, actually reverse the car. We actually do have a quirk to discover. Right, so the car, no, right, the hood is opened, inverts direction? Yeah, I would say inverts direction then. So, yes. Bad guess. 0 out of 4. Even though it was literally doing that.
Sure. You take the computer and you punch it in the mouth.
I kick you, computer. That's literally me pressing F to kick.
Like I said, you take it and you punch it in the mouth. Don't ask me the logic of that.
Okay, wait a minute. Car. moves backwards, hood opens. Yes. Correct diagnosis, gets his refunded. Okay. Wait, does that mean like it now suddenly doesn't do that?
Try it outside first.
Well, I mean, it's not doing it right now.
Like I said, try it outside the garage, where anomalous stuff typically doesn't happen.
Maybe it's not doing it now. So what was it?
It
Car
could be. I mean,
moves backwards.
diagnose.
Hood opens.
Oh, hey.
Already diagnosed.
Already diagnosed. Fixes E.
Wait, what do you mean fixes E?
Up in the upper
Oh,
right-hand corner. It says fixes.
right. I hadn't noticed that.
Here's what you'll need to fix it. 1 mechanics kit.
No. No,
So like
I don't
why
actually.
not do it outside the garage?
Yeah, I don't actually need that fixed because it's just the door's going to open briefly.
Like, unless having the hood open causes me to get radiation damage, I don't really give a fuck.
Except it's literally not doing it now.
You wanted to do it. now that you wanted to do it, it's not going to.
Now it does it.
You had to unlock the hood.
It's not doing it when I'm traveling forwards, so I don't care.
Fair enough.
And there we go, it just closed.
Fair enough.
So yeah, I do not think I actually care. So yeah, we're just going to keep that quirk. I mean, I know you get stuff like I was mentioning earlier. There was a guy saying like he puts the car in park, the driver's door opens. He puts the car in drive, the driver's door closes. Like that's not necessarily a bad thing. So
Nobody said quirks had to be good or bad.
exactly. Yeah, that is actually a point. But as you saw there briefly with that rather sizable quirk list, it means you can have a ton of different effects caused by a ton of different things, and these are randomly generated. And as far as I'm aware, there is an upper limit on the amount that can be currently affecting the car. Like I think you can have up to, I think it's 3 quirks at a time. But theoretically, there is no way to stop having quirks. Unless you expressly go into the accessibility options and be like, no quirks. Then it disables the system outright. I mean, to be honest, this is one of those things where, like, we had a car back in the day that for no apparent reason, the engine would just decide it's not working, right? It had been taken apart, it had parts replaced. My dad has spent, like, my dad took, like, I don't know, 1,000 years off his lifespan by working on that fucking engine. And he could never figure out what the hell was wrong with it. It got completely disassembled, cleaned, reassembled by a police mechanic, right? Nothing. They took it to a garage, nothing. No one could figure out why the car would randomly just decide it's never going to work. I mean, they thought, you know, one of the obvious things being the starter. Take the starter out, replace it with a different one. Exact same thing happened. So it wasn't the starter, right? Just for some reason, this car would not guarantee to work. That's what the quirk system is seeing here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can get good quirks. Like, I don't really care if the hood pops open when I'm in reverse, because, you know, I don't know if anyone knows this, but see, when you're in reverse, shit comes from behind you. What part of my view right now is being obstructed by the hood being open? Oh yeah, that's right, none of it. The only thing is that I would potentially be reversing a lot from is if something's chasing me and I probably don't want to see it. So if the hood pops open while I'm in reverse, fair enough. I don't care. I'm only actually going to fix that if it actually becomes a potential issue, which is going to require like some kind of highly specific thing happening. Which, if it doesn't, then yeah, I don't care. Oh, that's one of those other songs I wanna get on a playlist. So, real quick, I'm gonna look that up. Turn the Page by Moon Cathedral. And just see if if somebody's got that up. Yep, somebody's got that up on it. Oh, good. There is actually somebody putting together a legit playlist from the game. That's nice, because the playlist that you can actually the legitimate OST for this game that you can purchase does not include basically any of the licensed tracks. I'm like, why the hell would I be wanting the soundtrack if not for the licensed tracks? Anyway, so I'm just gonna save my game here. So just make a point there that I have a hard save, just in case. Like every time I come back, I'm gonna update that save, just in case like story stuff happens. Then I can be like, okay, that's something that needs to be shown on stream. So yeah, that's good a bit for tonight. I will be back most likely streaming this again tomorrow. Although I do have some other stuff that I may stream. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Because for all I do enjoy this, I don't necessarily want to burn out on it, like by playing the absolute fuck out of it, like when it just came out yesterday, or technically 2 days ago.
There's plenty of other shit to play.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, sir.
I have like
Especially
300 games
yesterday.
on Steam. I have a ton of shit. I have options. And the whole thing is, I have a relatively small Steam account. I know people that have well over 1,000 games on Steam. Now, did you know that if you look up VR, right, and for actual VR games, there are over 5,000 games on Steam that are VR. And when you consider there's like 500 games for every one VR game, there's 500 none on Steam. That like someone has that thing, because I mean there's also a ton of shit that's no longer technically available on Steam, but that's because they're unlisted. However, if you own it, you can still download it. Like, because I have a couple games that are no longer for sale, but I can go and download them because the files are still there.
Right.
So yeah, as I say, it may be this, or I may actually try to stream Nightingale, which will be kind of funny because it'll be called Nigel Simulator. Because I will literally make a character with a massive nose to be, because I accidentally did that and the character really resembled Nigel Thornby from the Wild Thornabies. Aha, I have a massive nose and I'm on safari. Haha. That's a terrible attempt at the bad accent. Because it's like, aha. It's really nasally voice. Because he's got a giant nose.
I could do better, but I'd actually...
try it.
I would honestly have to go and watch a couple episodes of the show.
Just try it off the top of your head. Go for it. Come on. Really nasally, posh English guy.
I'm trying to... Honestly, he's not even going for English. I'm pretty sure he's going for Australian.
Well, whichever. A really posh Aussie or a really posh English person. The point is, posh and nasally.
Ugh. Well, I do nasally naturally. It's posh that I gotta try and hit. Cause like, from what I recall of the show, he was
Don't just
basically
start doing the accent. Talk as you do the accent. Talk with the accent.
Damn it! You're making me sit up so I can actually get good diction. Fuck you.
Fuck me and my ability to make you sit up like a normal human being.
Fuck! As I sit up, I pull something. Thanks.
Aw.
Now I'm actually gonna need the painkillers tonight.
I will expressly
Yeah,
make
probably
a
should've taken
cash
some
app thing
Medilite.
so I can throw you $5 to go and buy yourself some fucking painkillers.
Yeah, well, 1 second. Let me see if I can find. Ay, that was a bad way to move. I tried to cross my bad leg. That was a dumb.
Yeah, that was a bad idea. Although I will say, like, I sometimes find with knee issues that you kind of have to treat it like a back issue. If you lie down and keep everything like non-painful, it's actually worse because it keeps the problem. But if you actually move around, you can kind of almost like biologically performing percussive maintenance on a biological form. Because like I put my back out doing like moving slabs in the back garden years ago, and literally walking to the shops twice sort of fixed it, because I had so much pain standing up. And like the first time I walked down the shops, oh my god, the fucking pain was immense. Second time I walked down the shops was a hell of a lot brisker, and also just felt so much better. Third time I went, absolutely no pain.
Yeah, like the thing with back, the thing with back, shoulders, elbows, and leg, and like specifically knee injuries is like, even if it's not something particularly vital or fatal, you're still going to be stuck with the pain or the soreness or the whatever the problem is for quite a while.
Not necessarily, because like as I say, I literally took two trips to the local shop that was just down the road a little bit from the house that we were in at the time when I put my back out, which like literally sitting upright to move forward and like, you know, lean forward a little bit was really painful. Lying down, if I turn my head side to side, like my shoulders suddenly like screamed out in agony. I walked down to the shops twice. The third time, no pain. Because I had things moving. Plus, I'm over 10 years older than you. I've had more than 10 years experience with knee issues than you. So there.
Touche.
Or, you know, as Half Blind Man says, just have a drink. You know, just tear into that Johnny Walker.
Yeah. I feel like just doing that's a good way to get a hangover. Like, considering the fact that I'm going to skive off work tomorrow to go and visit my grandmother in the hospital,
Oh my
I would
god,
rather not be hungover.
You're gonna skive off work? That's terrible.
Yep, y'all heard it here. Y'all heard it here first, folks. I need a nap.
Oh well, I
Actually,
mean,
it's always 8 o'clock at night. Like, the thing with Tim Curry, though, is that, like, he had 2 accents that he basically did. He had the suave British charm, like from when he did Frankenfurter or Mr. Body or the hotel concierge from Home Alone 2, which I'm sure caused a lot of kids to end up having a fear of hotel concierges.
I mean, Tim Curry is an awesome actor. Like, I think his best line is, like, funnily enough, you mention him as Mr. Body, slash the butler, I Buttle, in Clue, which is an amazing film.
It's 1 + 1 + 2 + 1.
Yeah, it's 1
I'm
+
sorry,
1
but
+
yeah,
2
but no,
+ 1.
it's 2 + 2 + 1 + 1 + 1.
They're trying to work out if there's a live round in the gun rather than just open it and look. Like,
The funny thing is the way they both
shots?
counted out. They only hit 5.
Yeah. And but it's the whole thing that every time I think of him in that film, I immediately think of the bit where he starts raising his voice and he's standing in front of the open bathroom, and you can see the statue sitting on the door frame, and he's just like, "I'm not shouting. Okay, fine. I'm shouting. I'm shouting. I'm shouting," and that's when it falls off and hits him in the head. And he just gets KO'd from this little statue. They stabbing his feet, shouting, "I'm shouting!" Boom! Knocked out. And then, of course, all the other bits, like when he's pretending to be the cook, and they literally drag him in. You know, they carry him into the thing and just drop him on the floor. So he's now lying on the floor. It starts doing the explanation again without even getting up. That's
Yeah,
such
he was
a
a very
scene.
good comedic actor. Pity his health is failing him.
Yeah. And of course, there's also the
But,
more
you know,
recent one that a lot of people know, where he's the premier of Russia in Command and Conquer 3, and the infamous line about, "I'm going to the one place that hasn't been destroyed by cannibalism." Oh my god, you've literally just said what I was about to say. It's not been ruined by capitalism.
Space!
Yeah.
That said, he does do a pretty convincing American accent, too.
Yeah. But then
Like, the other
it's
thing
that
I'm
whole
known
thing
for
where he's a
is
very well...
Pennywise. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha!
Yeah. Like, even though Skarsgård, was it Bill Skarsgård, does a really good job as Pennywise in the It remakes, I still can... I mean, honestly, that's why I could see him doing, like, say, Beetlejuice. If for some reason they couldn't get Michael Caine. Yeah, and then that whole thing with him literally going to portray Nosferatu in a remake of that, I would actually be quite interested to see how different it is in terms of, like, you know, because he actually did base his performance as Pennywise on Tim Curry's Pennywise. But of course, a lot of it was kind of reshot in that with, like, the modern technology of CG and everything being added in. Personally, I would have liked to see him try and do Pennywise without any of the CG and that, like Tim Curry did. I would like to see that menace come through, because I believe he could do the same kind of menace, because Tim Curry is menacing as hell. He's like the definition of menace in that film.
Let's see. He was, again, Dr. Frankenfurter.
Are you going to do
Rocky
a
Horror Picture
fucking
Show.
Nigel Thornberry impression?
No, not tonight.
God damn it.
But I can
Bamboozled.
definitely try to do it tomorrow before I go to my D&D game.
Yeah, that's
Because I
true.
got that tomorrow. Yay!
Yeah. All right, it's now 2 minutes past one. We've been talking
unless,
about
like,
random shit for half an hour. That's it.
I mean, that's basically our MO, isn't it?
Pretty much. Talk random shit with a video game in the background. So yeah, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a night here.
Probably
as
go
I say,
for, probably go for a slash.
yeah.
Extra food in bed.
So it's either going to be continue. Well, I mean, I'm going to play a bit more of this tonight off stream. So there's either going to be more of this, but hopefully I'll have a roof rack and everything, and it'll be so cool. Although, I mean, I'm actually looking at the car here on. Well, I'm looking at the car here, and I don't see a roof rack. I see a roof rack, but I don't see a surfboard on that roof rack, which makes me sad. Like, I really hope there might actually be some different versions of items. Like, I'm kind of hoping there might be, like, transmogs for them, so you can change the visual design of an item. Which, I mean, that's also something. Modders, get on it. Add a roof rack that has a surfboard. Because that'd be funny. So yeah, as I say, it's either going to be more of this tomorrow, or I don't know, mess around with the mushrooms in the shrouded, or I might try giving Nightingale a go, because apparently tons of people are having shit tons of issues with that game. I turned the global illumination to its performance mode and was getting like 60 FPS, so probably not quite get that on stream, but probably get it fairly high. You know, it's like the standard thing. Are you having problems with the performance in this video game? Yes, turn the fucking graphics down. Oh, amazing. I can now play the game at 900 FPS. Yeah.
But expensive graphics card.
It's like, well, I mean, that's why expensive graphics card, you should probably wait a couple years. So yeah, on that bombshell of wait for shit to come down to a decent price, yeah, I'm a leave you to it. So
I got an expensive graphics card. What am I supposed to do if not play on high quality?
yeah, but yeah, as I say, I'm going to leave you guys to it. So thank you very much for watching, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. And also thanks to, I forget your name, but thanks for that follow. I do appreciate it.
Yeah.
So yeah, catch everyone later. Bye bye. Say bye,
This time
Magica, you
tomorrow.
ignorant git.
Hi, Magica.
You ignorant git.
Hooray, a Pessy thing.
You get a B+. Alright, that's it.
That's not
We
an F.
catch you guys later.